Will it let me in? Hey, it let me in. Right on, right on, right on. Right on. I have no idea what's in this update. I watched that video. I don't remember anything. We have a battle pass. Whoa. Look at you. Oh, fuck.
Once there was a glorious kingdom.
No. No kingdom. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, bud? These are expensive. But give me them 5, like, restores. Yeah. What is that, a fountain? Is that the fountain from Windtrace? Is that a... That's nice. Lyradum? That's actually right nice. Lyradum. That's nice. Gimme. Fuck. I didn't think this far ahead. Elegance. Prosperity. Nice. What do we got here? Login. Fantastic. Fantastic. How come there... Was the battle pass always like a mountain in the background? I've never noticed that. Like at the bottom it's all a mountain. I've never noticed that. Ever. A detailed step-by-step blueprint to make something. Click. I got a wishy wish and another wish. Cool. There's something new in the book? Nani? A domain? What is the new domain? Slumbering Court. Where you at, though? Oh, that ain't too... Why? Why are you here? Why are you right there? We have a teleport right here. Why can't you be, like, here? Be here. Be useful. Be here. Be here. Be useful here. For the 2 artifact and healer one? Can we get the fucking... Are the Edo ones out yet? Like the ones they want you to get for Edo? I mean Albedo, but like Edo, like... Are those out? Where are they? Is it... They're both in the same dungeon? I bet if I clicked on it, it would tell me. Hey, is that the... Let me see. Let me click that. How do I look? How do I fucking... There we go. I see the cursor now. Okay. There. Right there. There we go. Husk of Opulent Dreams. I said that right. 30 defense. Great. You know what's even funnier? We already had an artifact set that had defense on it. So technically, if you want to be a cheeky little fuck, you wouldn't want to be a cheeky little fuck, but you could technically wear like the 2-piece for 30 and the 2-piece for 30? Where is that other artifact set? Is it Defender's Will? Is it this one? So, they do drop in the same dungeon. I mean, you wouldn't want to because you're sacrificing your substats, which are the main thing. But you could legit just 60% defense. Fuck you. If you wanted. Like, if you didn't want the secondary effect. But the secondary effect's actually nice, from what I remember. They might have amended it since then. A character equipped with this artifact set will obtain the curiosity effect in the following conditions. When on the field, the character gains 1 stack after hitting an opponent with a... Now, I understand, like I'm reading this, like it says you have to do a geo attack. Yeah, the main stat. If you want to go main stat wise, then you have to go. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. But I don't think it. I tried to use it as a 4-piece, but yeah, exactly the subs. That's right. And you would lose HP, and you do lose, but it's not that much. You're right. But I think the feather. I don't know if the feather contributes to your base attack or not. I don't know how that works. Or if your flower contributes to your base attack. Or HP, I should say. Anyway, okay. So, where was I? When on the field, the character. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hold up. A character equipped with this artifact set will obtain the curiosity effect in the following conditions. When on the field, the character gains 1 stack after hitting an opponent with a geo attack, triggering a maximum of once every 0.3 seconds. When off, okay, so there is an off the field. Okay, when off the field, the character gains 1 stack every 3 seconds. Okay, curiosity can stack up to 4 times, each providing 6 defense and 6 geo damage bonus. So 3 times 4, is that the limit? So you get... Wait, that's it? Oh no, it's 6. 6 times 4, so 24%, which is better than a 2-piece geo set. Geo bonus damage. When 6 seconds pass without gaining a curiosity stack, 1 stack is lost. That's good. Okay, yeah. So if the character's on the field, you gain the stacks faster. Right. But when they're off the field, you gain a stack every 3 seconds. So basically, what you would do is, like, you have to hit someone with a geo attack. So basically, you use albedo, you hit someone with your flower, you hit someone with it, and that you automatically get a curiosity. And then if you walk up with albedo and land like 1 or 2 autos, you'll immediately jump to second curiosity because it's a 0.3 second difference. Now you can sit there and waste like 2 seconds and just build it all up if you want, or you could drop the flower, go up, hit once or twice, which I usually do, and then switch out, and then you're at a 2 curiosity, then every 3 seconds your curiosity goes up to maximum before you know it, really. Like, by the time you drop a flower, hit someone, switch out, Zhongli shield, do more geo damage. Now how the fuck does that... So, that's a good question, actually. It's called Necropolis, okay. But, yeah. So, a character equipped with this artifact set will obtain the curiosity effect in the following conditions. When on the field, the character gains 1 stack after hitting an opponent with a geo attack. Okay, because, like, I was about to say, like, if I were to use this with multiple geo characters, because they're trying to sell me Goro, they're trying to sell me Ito, they're trying to sell me whatever they want to sell me, Albedo. Now imagine if you could just have them both, and you just keep using a geo character for geo resonance, because it's, like, the best resonance. Like, you would just fill it up fast. But realistically, it's a very mute point, because, like you said, it should always be up as long as you're playing. Especially if you do, like, Albedo Raiden, or Albedo Official, which is so fun. Because you're just always having a source of damage when you're doing damage, triggering a source of damage when you're doing damage. It's like a loop in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's really fun. So, Skeletal Hat. Yunjin, yeah. Man, now that's something too. Like, straight up, MiHoYo just showed Yunjin and Shenny. And I've been, like, on the Shenny hype train since I saw the leak with Rosaria in it. I'm like, I like Rosaria, and I like that one. And Shenny was in the dark forever. Now we have some voice lines on Ganyu and Hu Tao about Shenny, and I think some other characters as well. But, like, I saw the pictures. I'm hyped. Like, I find she kind of looked better in the leak, but she looks fine. It was just a front view that we saw, but her hair is like the same. I thought she was gonna have like actual, like, regular long hair, but she's got the ponytail, and I like ponytails, to be honest. Like, I like Jean's hair, not gonna lie. So I'm kind of saving for her right now. Like, this whole Eula Albedo thing is just sweep it under the rug. I don't care. I want Shenny when she comes, and hopefully she will. So that's where I am in terms of rolling and stuff. But yeah, like, this artifact set could be fun. It could be really fun. And Albedo's getting a new weapon too. Yeah, I hope she's fun. Like, the best case scenario is if she doesn't play exactly like Rosaria. Now, like, honestly, if she has some cool gimmicks, Like, if she's going to be, like, let's say, the spear Ganyu. Like, someone on the level of Ganyu, but a spear user. Like, if her charge attack is literally she just picks up the spear and she just fucking yeets it, and it makes a frost flake spear blossom, and then you tap after throwing the spear, you hit auto attack and you teleport to the spear. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Chuck the like hold circle to like enter first person, throw the spear, and then just hit circle after to like teleport to the spear wherever it is, and just boom. Like that'd be fun. Like I'm just thinking about it now. That you know how cool that would be. Like it's sort of like Kaching, but like a whole fucking lot easier. Like exactly like Kaching. So like instead of like having an actual like a regular charge attack, she would just like enter an aim stance. Exactly. So like you would enter an aim. It's exactly like Kaching. Like that's exactly what I want. Is you would enter an aim stance and you just yeet the spear and it goes in that direction. And then at any point, because you don't have a weapon in your hand, you can't really do anything. So at any point in time, you like so basically like and you could even make it so like character could be like having an unarmed stance and a pole arm stance if you wanted to, but you would just like throw it and then you would like hold circle again and you would like teleport to it so that you could like throw it up in the air. Like let's just say you throw it up at an angle like really high and then you just teleport to it and plunge right the fuck down. Like that'd be cool. I don't know what they're gonna do with her. Like there's a lot of options. Like I'm hoping it's not another like Rosaria and Zhongling kind of play the same. Like they have different combos, but their charge attack is the same. Zhao had a different charge attack. Toma, I think he has a different. Toma has the same charge attack, I think. But like I hope they do something fun with her because we already have Cryo Spear. Like yeah, we do. We already have Cryo Spear, so I'm kind of hoping they do something. I thought she was going to be Cryo Claymore, from what I heard. From what I heard, I thought she was going to be Cryo Claymore. But things change, and that's fine. Oh! Wait, what? You kidding me?
More speed.
More speed. Offer. Son of a bitch. Why? What are we waiting for? It's all right there. What is that? A bow thing? A crown? Like, why didn't this get upgraded? Like, what are they waiting for? Like, people have tokens. Like, I've seen a picture. Someone's got like 160. Like, you need like 25. Do I even have enough? Like, if I have 130, I would have enough for 25, 50, 75, 100, 125. I'd have enough for the 5 levels right now. Why didn't they increase this? Anyway, that's on them. That's disappointing. But yeah, like I'm on the hype train for Shenny. I don't know if I'm going to be in like the whole C6 mood or anything like that. We'll have to see. Like Ganyu, I got 1 Ganyu. Eula, I like Eula's design. I got 2 Eulas. Shenny, depends how she plays, to be honest. Like I want to get 1, like no matter what. But I don't know how far or deep I'll go. Because the more characters I get, the less investment I need if I just want to have fun. Like, I'm not about to just get every single character in this game and max them all out just for me to not use half of them. You know? Like, I've played Onigiri, I've played other games, I know what that's like. And I find that that's one of the little tiny problems with Genshin. It's not really a problem, but it's something you see in other gacha games where apart from the original 5 characters, like Jean, Diluc, Chi-Chi, Kaching, and Mona, like, you don't get accidental 5 stars. Like, unless you're a gambling addict, you do not just, oh man, I accidentally to a Eula, I was going for Jean. Like, that doesn't happen. That does, like, 5 stars are no accident in this game. Like, Like that is not a reality in Genshin. Like it just doesn't exist. Yeah, like Ito is not in my realm of I'm not like I'm not interested in Ito. And the problem is like, hey Riku Akiris, hey, I'm new here. I also have a question. Have I done onigiri guides in the past? I have. Yes, I have. Wait, what's up? What's up, Riku? What are you saying? What are you saying? Let me get the chat up there so I can. If the with the PS5, if I get a really long chat, it cuts off. So Brandon was doing short stuff, so I didn't really need it. But let me just mute myself here. Let me see. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Fork. Thank you so much, Forky Flips. I sadly, on PS5 you don't see donations as they pop, so you guys got to let me know. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. I didn't see that. Thank you very much, Fork. Thank you very much. So what's going on, Riku? So hey, I'm new here. I also have a question. Have I done onigiri guides in the past? I seem familiar. Yes, I have. Yes. I call them all orogiri. But yeah, that's me. I'm the onigiri guy. That's right. I was actually just playing like 10 minutes ago, waiting for this maintenance. I don't know when the maintenance was coming for this, but I was just playing Oni. So you played Oni. Right on. Right on, right on. That's awesome. Thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for the donations, by the way. That's an awesome way to start the night. Holy smokeronies. Never said that word before. In the past. Look at you dating me. Putting me in the past. You're damn right. I haven't made an onigiri guide in a while. I mostly just stream now. Because the game changes so much that for me to make like repetitive guides is just not in the realm of where things work. Like you just adapt as you go, and oh, this weapon's good or this is good, or and it's all just comes down to like play this event or like just use the basic stuff. Like nothing is changed unless you play an event. Like everything's pretty much the same unless you played an event. Hey Zuski, how you doing? Well, a lot of the other onigiri channels like nuked themselves. Like they didn't just stop; they just deleted it all. It's very sad to see. Very very sad to see. So, what's going on up here? I keep getting a notification. Oh, we finally got 4. Look at that. All right, this is a nice banner. Like personally, this banner is nice. And now Bennett was on Albedo's banner last time, I think. Because I didn't even want Albedo originally, and this is where the whole accidental 5 stars come. Is if you're chasing a 4 star, that is the only time accidental 5 stars will occur, and it's the best way to get them. Because I accidentally like C6 Tartaglia going for Rosaria. Like if someone was going for Bennett, yeah, get like this is a perfect like. Honestly, I think all these characters are good. Like, if I was a new player right now, do you know how much this team would carry you? Like, realistically speaking, you have, like, Albedo, like, you would have, like, Rosaria on number 1 as main DPS. Then you would have Albedo in slot 2 to be support, shield generation, all that stuff. Then you would have, like, Bennett / Noel being your buffer healer situation. That team could work. And you get Geo Resonance to buff your damage. You get Fire and Ice melt comps. It's actually a nice... This banner is actually well construed. Like, absolutely. Because most of the time, like, even with the Eula's good too. Eula, like, between the two of them, I don't know who's better. Tell you the truth. Because for me, like, if you guys watch me do Spiral Abyss every other week or whatever, every 2 weeks... Like, my teams are usually Rosaria on one team, Eula on the other. Like, they are interchangeable to me. Eula hits harder, but Rosaria is, like, faster, and her burst is more supportive. And she's, like, my waifu. So, like, Rosaria is awesome. I think she's a really good 5-star, 4-star. See, I just let that slip out. But like, if someone did not have like any of these characters, I think this is a great time to invest because everyone has one Noelle. Like, everyone has one Noelle. You're getting into the Steam version, the yeah, the version you played on used to be shut down. Yeah, the PC, the original PC version of Oni shut down back in June of this year, and Xbox shut down, EU shut down. The only Onis up right now are Switch, Steam, and they're one server, and JP PC, JP PS4, and PS4 PS4 Oni merged with Japan. So that's where we are right now. We're in a good spot. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was just saying. Like, oh, hey, Soul, you're new here and you can't believe I got Eula? Well, I got Eula on her first run just because Eula wears a tie. To me, that's a big, like, fetish of mine. That's something I like, is when busty women have ties. I love that. I love that design. And like, I didn't really care about Eula, but then I'm like, well, like, MiHoYo really, they did my thing. Like, they made a character that appealed to me specifically, and I'm like, I have to get her, and I'm glad I did. She's very fun. Her personality's cute. She's a good character. Like, right there. That's like my two characters I use, Rosaria and Eula. But yeah, like, you're saying the exact same thing I was just saying. You're rolling for Albedo so you can support Noelle, and that's fine. Geo Resonance, Noelle. Noelle can get good advantage out of that artifact set too. The new artifact set pretty much overrides like what people were doing with Noelle, what people were doing. Like, if you're doing a full burst focus for Noelle, I think this new artifact set's where you want to be. Otherwise, it's debatable on whether Gladiator or Bolide might be stronger, because it's just dealing with output damage as the multiplier. But I think the new artifact set is very promising for Albedo. Probably really good for Ito too when he comes. And the other artifact sets, like, oh, for like the 10% of people that got Kokomi, here you go, kids. Yay! This weapon banner, I'm actually really now. Are you guys surprised as well as I am that it's not? It just says the free. Why is the Freedom Sword on top? It just says Freedom Sworn, like Freedom Sworn Song of Broken Pines. Like it's not even and. It's just there. Like, I feel like that's misformatted. But is anyone else surprised that it's not the I don't know what it's. I don't even know what the weapon's called. Like the Super Rancor, the domain's not that bad. Okay, like, but I'm surprised. Like, when Albedo first launched, he came with like the Zhongli line of weapons, like the Unforged, the Memory of Dust, but it was a sword, and like, a lot of people thought it was meant for him, and it's like literally like Harbinger of Dawn's better. Like, I'm really surprised that they didn't rerun this. They reran the sword they ran with Kazuha, and it was kind of like, I don't even know if that was Kazuha's best in slot. Right? Yeah. The Geo line, I don't know what they're called. The Zhongli weapons. I call them the Zhongli weapons. It was released alongside Albedo. The Freedom Sworn was released alongside. No, it's not the Festering Desires, but that's a good callback. Festering Desires was the 4-star event weapon from Dragonspine, and it was doing the whole Albedo. That was honestly one of the best events in this entire game, in my personal opinion. Dragonspine was like the pinnacle of Genshin's first year. Dragonspine was so good. Dragonspine was like so fun. Yeah. Like, this sword, the Freedom Sworn debuted alongside Kazuha, and Song of Broken Pines debuted alongside Eula. But Albedo debuted alongside, I don't know what it's called, the Geo sword thing. We can go to the archive if we really want to look it up. Can we sort by 5-star? We can? Well, that's just awesome. Yeah, it is the sword version of the Unforged. It's the Summit Shaper right there. I can't look at it, but it's this weapon, the Summit Shaper. Why can't I look at it? Like, maybe I can't read its description, but I can't even look at it. So the Summit Shaper debuted with Albedo. I don't even know where Primordial Jade Cutter came from. I don't even think it was on a special ban. I think it was on a rerun. I have no. Was this with Kaching's rerun? You like the Lantern Rites? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one for sure. I just liked all the parts of the Dragon Spine. It was like so many different stuff. That debuted with Kazuha. This debuted with Ayaka. The Red Horn Stone Threshers in the archive. That's a good weapon. That is such a good weapon. Red Horn Stone Thresher. Holy shit, that's good. For those that don't know, this is the weapon they want to release alongside Ito. And this weapon has, like, if you're a Noelle main and you don't, did Event Wish History reset to 0? I'm not sure, SM. I'll check that out when I get out of this menu. I will definitely check that out. And it might, because they had to change how the banners work, that could be something at play. But this weapon, like, if you have a Noelle and you don't have, you're not invested into like an Unforged or really anything else, like if you're not like already invested in anything when it comes to Noelle, on Kokomi, it did have a rerun, right? It did have a rerun with with Kokomi. You're right, it did. It was with it came with the Primordial Jade Spear. Was it when Zhao came out? Primordial Jade Cutter and because Primordial Jade Cutter and Primordial Jade Spear were on the same banner when it debuted. Yeah. This new weapon, like that's what I'm saying. Like if you don't already if you're not already invested in the Unforged or like anything else for Noelle that's not like Skyward Pride, the Red Horn Stone Fucker, whatever this is called, is gonna be like the best weapon for a long time. Like even without its secondary effect, this weapon is a lot like it's not like the Thundering Pulse. This weapon came out with 66 crit damage. This Stone Red Horn, whatever, it's gonna have 88% crit damage at like 90. And then it's going to give you more damage based on how much defense your character has. Like, even if you just had a Diluc, this weapon is probably going to, like, be better than most other things. Like, it's not like, oh, it only boosts fire. Like, weapons don't tend to do that, but I think it's going to be really nice. I think it's better than the Unforged, by far. It's absolutely better than the Unforged. But I think it's going to be a really cool weapon. Really nice. Vortex Vanquisher. Fun fact, this weapon has never been rerun, and it's just like a bad weapon. Is someone getting C6 Albedo? Probably not. I don't think I want me. I don't think I want. I don't think I need any more Albedos, because then I'd have to get the plunging attack thing, which I never use, and then I'd have to get the thing that powers up his burst, and I don't need Albedo's burst to do like 40k instead of 30k. Like, it might even get a lot stronger too with the new artifact set too. Like, I'd have to farm a whole artifact set before I even think about it. And then C6 Albedo is so. I went on a big rant about it last time I streamed. Because C6 Albedo was like, while you have a crystal generated from a geo reaction, then everything does 17% more damage. It's like, only then. It's like, I have a Zhongli shield. Not good enough. Like, I'm not too fan. Yeah, I'll check it. For sure. Let's see. Weesh. Now, you guys won't be able to see. You'll have to take my word for it because PlayStation doesn't let you guys see, but I'll click history. It's loading. Oh, yeah, they changed it a bit, though. They changed it. Like, it tells me Wait, what is this? Character Event Wish and Character Event Wish 2. Okay. So, they've added categories to wishing. So, there's the Permanent Wish, which is the standard banner. And it says Wish Type Permanent Wish. And then if you scroll up, you choose which one you're in. The Novice Wishes has no record. The Novice Wishes, whatever Novice Wishes is, which is probably the Noel banner, is long forgotten because it's been like 2 years. Then it shows the Character Event Wish and Character Event Wish 2, which is where my pity is right now. It shows me 6 weapons, and then it shows me Raiden Shogun. So it hasn't been reset. And then it shows the Weapon Event Wish, and that shows me Staff of Homa, Rain Slasher. So it has not always been like that. Get out of here. It has not. Yeah, I did notice him. I did. I was that was flip, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 flips. I said thank you very much, and thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate them. So at least for me, the Event Wish is not, like, it's not reset, but they changed the format. Well, sorry if I never wished in, like, 3 months. I have 4,000 primos? What did I do? Anyway. Press down? I did press down. You can't see it, Choiki. Like, it shows me Character Event Wish and Character Event Wish 2. Because it brings up a web page, it can't be streamed. It just can't. It tells you all about the time zones. It says item type, weapon, or whatever, item name, character type, or wish type, and then time received. And it gives you a generic timestamp. And it shows me page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, 6, 7. I don't know how far back it goes, but mine has not been reset. And I did click down. No, it's not reset. Like, your pity is still there, like, no matter what. Like, the only one you can't, like, it doesn't remember everything. Like, you can't go back to, like, your first wish on day 1 unless you never did, like, any wishes. Like, I don't know how far back it goes, but it does have its limits. Yeah, and then there's Eula as well. Your Mora's straight 8s? You should buy a lottery ticket. Not a problem, SM. I'm glad to help. Yeah, the weapon banner. What are the 4 stars? Can I see those? Thank you. What is the one? Oh, this is the thing from, I was gonna call it Moonschnitz. I don't even know what it's called. Wind Chase. The wine and song. What is that? Energy recharge. Hitting an opponent with a normal attack decreases the stamina consumption of sprint or alternate sprint for 14 seconds, for 14% per 5 seconds. Additionally, using a sprint or alternate sprint increases your attack by 20% for 5 seconds. I think that 5 seconds at the end should have been buffed. Like, it should have been a refinement thing. Well, as to whether Albedo or Eula are better, I think it comes down to what you already have and what your team needs. Like, if you have nothing and you had to pick, I would pick Albedo over Eula. Just on the grounds that this banner alone gets you Rosaria, Bennett, Noel, and Albedo. Like, if you literally have nothing, I recommend this. Now, if your team is just lacking a main DPS for whatever reason, Eula for sure. Eula for sure takes the cake there. And even if you don't get Eula, you get the next best thing, which is Rosaria. So, like, it's actually a really nice banner. I think the only thing that could make this banner better would be, like, instead of Noelle, if Fischl was here. That would be so... that would be some good stuff. Oh, that's a good combo. Eula Fischl? Holy shit. Even Rosaria Fischl. Possibly. Like, that's under the assumption of, like, the game delivering constant power creep. Because, yeah, Shenny's coming. And I've been a Shenny supporter since day one. Since I saw the leak that had Rosaria on it. Like, I was looking at it, I'm like, Rosaria and that one. And then I found out it was Shenny. Oh, man. Like, I hope Shenny's good. Like, I hope she's not, like, the best thing in the entire universe, but I hope she's good. Like, I don't plan on getting all the characters in the game, but the ones I want to get, I hope they're good. I have a blue wish. I'm going to use it. They gave it to me from the battle pass. Hey, it's a blue. Yay. Cool. I don't even know what Freedom Sworn does, actually. I've never looked at this. Elemental Mastery. Okay. Part of the Millennial Movement, Wanderers increases damage by 10% when the character wielding this weapon triggers elemental reactions that gain a Sigil of Rebellion. This effect can be triggered only once per 5 seconds and can be triggered even if said character is not on the field. When you possess 2 Sigils of Rebellion, all of them will be consumed. And they gain this for 12 seconds. It increases normal, charged, and plunging attack damage by 16% and increases attack by 20%. Once the effect is triggered, you will not be gained Sigils of things for 20 seconds. Is one of the many... Basically, anything from the Millennial stuff does not stack. So if multiple weapons give you attack percent, they will not work together. Which is a shame, because, like, Broken Pines, I think it also gives you... This one, Broken Pines gives you attack speed and attack percent. So if you had 2 characters, let's say Albedo and Eula, each using these weapons, Albedo's would give, or the other one would give you attack damage, and Eula's would give you attack speed, but they would both give you attack, and they would not stack. In order for them to stack, like, you'd have to use something like Wolf's Gravestone and Broken Pines. Or whatever else. I think Broken Pines is a good weapon, personally. Like, I have Eula. I have Broken Pines. I've had really good luck with it, really good use out of it. It was the easiest weapon for me to ever R5 in the history of this entire game. I didn't stream it, but it was done very quickly, very painlessly. It was like a 5-star, like, every 20 pulls. It was ridiculous. And it's really nice. It gives you like 32% attack just for holding it, and it doubles all the effects of it, like 40% attack, 24 attack speed. It's really nice. Can I help you with the Oshu Highway? What's wrong on the Oshu Highway? At some point I can, but it probably won't be tonight as I'm streaming Genshin. But, like, next time I'm on Oni or something and I'm streaming, remind me, and I can go help with that. Okay, it still tells me, because you have to pick a path. I don't want a path, but if I had to, I'd pick this path. Okay, I was like, go away, little red dot. Is there going to be an Oni update soon? That's really strange for you to ask for an Oni update. The Oni update will technically be soon. It would be next Tuesday, if I had to guess. The Oni update's going to be either the 3rd or the 4th of December. Oh, it's not even a Tuesday. It's the 3rd. So we get updates on Friday now because we're merged with JP. They did say in the maintenance that Aramin's event and, like, everything else is going till the 3rd. So, not this Friday, but next Friday there should be an update to Oni. Ow. So once I do my commission... is that the underwater one? Nice. Once I do my commissions, I want to go to that new domain and see what I can get. Like, that's actually exciting. A new domain is really exciting. Because, like, everything is new. There's nothing.
Illusion shattered. Now you
I'll just
shall
go away.
perish.
Okay. Oh, I didn't do my expeditions. What? I could have swore I went there to go turn them in. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Like, real experience is fun. Like, tell you the truth, I would sooner have, like, a dungeon like Dew Creek, but it just summoned a shit ton of, like, gold Darumas. You know what I mean? Like, I would just rather have, like, a dungeon that spawned, like, 1,000,000 gold Darumas. And it costs you, like, 20 energy a run, and you get, like, 10 billion a run. Like, I would rather do a dungeon like that, to be honest. Like, just something, like, there should be a dungeon you can run that gives you 1,000,000,000 experience a run. That should absolutely exist. Like, if you're on boost and shit, just fucking give her. Like, that should totally happen. Okay, events. What's going on? A child. A hangout event. I've never done a single hangout event. Beastly Rift. Oh, you were here. Oh. I don't know about you. You sound like bullshit. Who's in the what is the test? Really? Do we get... Oh, we're getting 40 primos? Well. That is... I'm really surprised. Like, let me know in the chat if you're surprised they did not. What weapon do I have? What is that? What the fuck is that? Hey, Cinnabar Spindle! Hey, we get to look at it. That's great. But, like, who is not surprised that MiHoYo didn't just put, like, 10 primos and 10 primos each character? They actually put 20. That's actually, like, good shit. Okay, Cinnabar Spindle, what are you? Spotless Heart. You can be refined. So this is refinement 1. This is only at 80. So its a base attack is very low. Like, we might see, like, 450 out of it. It's not going to be a 510. It's not going to be a 510 at all. Yeah. Yeah, like, they usually do that kind of shit. Like, oh, 10 and 10. But no, we're going to get 40 primos. That's solid. That is very nice. Okay, so Spotless Heart. Elemental skill damage is increased by 40%. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! The effect will be triggered no more than once every point. Yeah, 451. Yeah, because it's at 401 now. You get like 5 attack per level, and it's like 10 levels. Right. This effect will be triggered no more than once every 1.5 seconds, and will be cleared 0.0, like literally a split second, not even a split second, after the elemental skill deals damage. A sword made from the materials that do not belong in this world. The power within might even be able to withstand the corruption of the venom that could corrode a mighty dragon. Spoilers. Anyway, I think it's like the opposite of like the Festering Desire. Although I love the questline for Festering Desire. It was a really cool thing. So basically, straight up elemental skill damage. This is nice, but at the same time, this is goddamn useless on top of my head, anybody that's not albedo. This weapon is useless. Like, they made this weapon to cater to people that already have albedo, but people that don't yet have albedo to get sales out of it. True, that's its big competition. It could end up being worse than Harbinger of Dawn. You're absolutely correct. But this weapon definitely cherry picks albedo. The fact that it's 40% at R1 is fucking ridiculous. I would have thought this would have been like 20%. 20% is the Gambler artifact set that is never used because it's never been made 5-star. If Gambler would have been a 5-star artifact set, I think Tectone said this, and that's where I got this idea, by the way. But the Gambler set is literally a 2-piece, gives you like 20% elemental skill damage. Like, just, it's like Noblesse for your R2, for your elemental skill. Like, yeah. Yeah, in the future you might, but like that's one of the problems. This weapon looks like a ruin hunter. It looks like it has the core of it has Albedo's flower in the fucking weapon. Like, do you see that? That is his flower in the hilt of the weapon. Like, I personally don't like cherry picked weapons for characters. Like, I understand that characters have signature weapons, but they should be universally applicable. Like, every spear user can use Primordial Jade Spear. It's not like Homa was kind of crafted for Hu Tao, but Zhongli can use it. Like, Cinnabar Spindle, it's great for Albedo, useless for everyone else in this entire game. Like, unless they release a character that's Sword that has a shit ton of defense. You can hang it. Yeah. But yeah, it has his weapon in it. Like, it has his flower in it. Like, it's cool. I'm actually curious how much damage I'm going to do in here. Because I'll be able to... What do we get for artifacts? Oh, you best. They're at plus 20 now. They're really trying to sell Albedo. Why the fuck does he have 105 elemental mastery? Do they know nothing about the Geo element? What? 2,000 defense. This thing does give you defense 62%. It's probably going to be like 69, like nice when it's done at 90. So, but the attack doesn't really matter. It's all the secondary effects that do matter. So, 2k defense, 11. This looks a lot like my Albedo, to be honest. What's our crit damage? 1-3. What the fuck? That's so low. Holy shit, that's low. That's really low. What did they have on these artifacts? You do not need any energy recharge on Albedo. 35 is way too high. Like, 10% is enough. This elemental mastery doesn't need to be there. The energy recharge is like... It didn't feel that strong? Well, I'll check it out soon. We also don't have Geo Resonance, so there's that to consider as well. And you do have to wait to get the artifact's effects. He is wearing a Geo Cup. Okay. Because you can't look at the artifacts, which kind of sucks. So he's got a Geo Cup. The fact that he's getting 7,000 HP from something means their artifacts suck. Like, he should not have this much HP. Like, the flower, yes, the flower gives you 4,000 HP or whatever, but he's got some high HP rolls or something stupid. He could have a lot more defense, I think. Yeah, he could. The defense he gains from the build alone is not enough. Because we have, like, I have this much defense with Harbinger of Dawn. I swear to fuck, if he has an attack cup, they're doing something. Like, if he has an attack sands, they messed up hard. I thought she has 700 elemental mastery. She has 300 elemental mastery. Like, they're cherry picking stuff, man. They all have 135 recharge. This is the exact same crit damage, 91.9. So, like, they're manufacturing artifacts. 57, same crit rate. That's weird. What? What are they doing? Oh, pyro damage is up there. Okay. I've never really given this much thought, and it's, like, really weird. 7676. Okay, it's not the same. Okay. Anyway. So, it's cool to look at. So. Alright, pop. 4,000. Fucked up. How many constellations are we? Fuck. You are horrible. You're horrible. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How many other ones did they cherry pick and give them constellations for the test? Like, I remember I would do some and they would have constellations. I think Hu Tao had a constellation or something. I don't remember. Probably not Hu Tao. But there are some of these you do test and they have constellations. It's like Sucrose, I think. Sucrose has constellations that give you 2 R2s. I can't remember, but sometimes you get constellations in these. It's fucked up. 8 for everything. This should be 13. Fuck. 8! You guys wasted your resources. Oh my god. Is that 7,000? 8,000? So the spindle's doing more. 8,000. 2,000. 8,000. That has to be the limit. 10,000. They're doing 10,000 with this build. Okay. Whatever.
Witness my great undertaking.
11K. Their build's dog shit. Anyway. But realistically, the weapon effect is going to be at half strength because everyone who does the event is going to have, you know, at R5. Like, it's not even a question to have it like R1, 2, or 3 or whatever. Like, if you do the event, you're going to get it. So, but it was good to get an early build trial, like an early look at it. Yeah, they're usually pretty bad. Like, I'd like to see what they have just to, like, fucking know. Because you can only infer so much. I mean, if you want to do the math, you had the base character, you'd have to have them at the right level. Like, it's a lot of math that doesn't really matter. So give me them primos. That's nice. What do they got on Eula? Please be holding a Favonius Greatsword. Oh, fuck. What do they have on Eula? I want to know. No, stop hitting me. She has more attack than mine. This is bullshit. Her build's different. The crit rate is the same, 57.1, but the crit damage is up 30% off of the other build, but they still have that 135 recharge. They seem to be adamant on that, and the 105 mastery. Like, 105 mastery is weird, because I've gotten 105 mastery on a cup or something, and I think that might have been a max roll. It's probably not max roll. It's like near max roll mastery. It's weird to see 105 consistently. What are you? Hey, they did something right. 105 crit physical damage. They didn't put ice. That's interesting. That's really interesting. She's way too much HP. Like, why do they keep... That's the exact same number as Albedo. Like, what are they doing? This is just R1. Anyway. 4-piece Pale. I guess. 4-piece Pale is only really realistically good if you have C2 for her. I find, because the cooldown is just too long. If you ever do your hold R2 and you don't have Lady of Seafoam, it takes too long to get that buff. Because you have to wait like 10, 15... I think you lose out. Like, personally, I think Pale Flame without C2 isn't effective if you want to use Rack and Ruin. Like the hold R2 thing. Like, what's the time on it? 9 seconds. So it does mess you up. Like, if you do use that and you don't have C2 with Pale Flame, you're at a loss.
Try not to enjoy this. Shudder.
Like, you pretty much have to just do the tap. So Pale Flame tries to get you to buy C2.
Beg for mercy.
Because what I do is I'll use 2-piece Pale Flame, 2-piece Gladiator. Okay, who's alive? Really? Okay. No, I don't want it. No, I don't want to. But I can see the strategy in making these certain things and putting them with certain characters and whatnot. Yes. I need to know what weapon they have on Rosaria. Last time it was Royal Spear. What do we got? Hey! That's not bad. You do get the reset when you proc your burst, but that's a one-time thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not absolute uptime. And you're pretty much just going to spam that anyway. I was testing this the other day, actually. Someone was talking about Rosaria and the Dragon Spine Spear. How come I don't get teammates? Like, I'm not upset, but like, what the fuck? Rosaria, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? Why do you have 105 mastery? Why does everyone have 105? What are you doing? This is the same build they had in Albedo. This is fucking same shit. They just changed the... Hey, that's a fuck ton. Oh, the weapon gives you a lot of physical. Yeah, it makes sense. Your attack's fucking low. Here's your mistake. You don't have any constellations. And you don't have crown everything. That's an obvious mistake. I find Rosaria... Wait, what artifact set do you have? I didn't even check. What are you using? Chivalry? That's horrible. No. Fuck. Never go 4-piece Chivalry. Never. You should have been Pale Flame. No. No, don't do that. It doesn't work against, like, any boss. Like, don't do that shit. Did that burst do, like, 12k? What? I saw, like, not even 12k, like 1.2k. What the? I'm leaving. They're doing a disservice to Rosaria. I've never been so critical of a test dungeon ever, but they put like 3 characters that I use in it, and I'm like, this is horrible. I gotta go hit something. Hold on. How do I change team? Come here.
I hear you've got a...
Oh my god. Where are them commissions at? There's that domain. There's a commission at the Suigetsu pool? I've never seen that. Maybe it's new. I remember doing this puzzle. Puzzle was hard. It was fun though. I'm about to go here and do 0 damage because they're all physical resistant.
Stabilize.
There is no escape. You can't run.
Oh, he's dead. I'm like trying to teleport back and it's like, where am I going? Anyway. I noticed when I pushed start, there was some stuff. Mail. Oh, composite. What did they fix? Hello? What? The fuck? We're getting primos for a fucking tree? There is an issue whereby after approaching trees in the open world, the character's first attack could not hit trees except for Kakua trees. Yeah? Okay. There's an issue in co-op mode whereby if there is only one enemy nearby, the enemy eye perception has a probability of attacking that enemy 4 times in a row? That sounds like a feature and not an issue. There was an issue whereby some attacks by Rifthound whelps and Rifthounds could not increase the attack count of Beto's elemental skill Tide Collar. That makes sense because they would go through shield and her Tide Collar would like counter, so they would go through the shield so it wouldn't accumulate Beto's counter. That makes sense. That's like one good fix for like one minor thing and one thing they shouldn't have touched. And then maintenance. So 600 primos. Let's go. I got an achievement somewhere. What did I do? Help Ryuji and Sango solve the case. I did. I did do that. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. That's like Kingdom Hearts music. I'm actually really excited to like get these commissions done and go to that domain for Albedo. Like, I want to know if it's better. I don't know if the weapon's gonna top Harbinger of Dawn, but I'm excited that I don't have to spend money on it. Like, what do you think, Brandon? Do you think the Harbinger of Dawn's gonna get beat, or the Cinnabar is just not gonna cut it? Like, we released the Cinnabar for the people that don't have Harbinger of Dawn. This is an oversight by our marketing team. So we just gave it away. Of course you're cryo.
Shine down.
So I saw a post the other day, and it was saying that, like, when we first started this game, we had one at Max Refine, yeah. Like, we had one polearm character in Zhongling. And then after that, we went, I think it was Zhongling, and then if you want to consider it, you have, what's his name? Tartaglia. And then you had Zhongli. And then you have Zhao, Hu Tao. Or no, yeah, Zhao, Hu Tao, Rosaria. And then Raiden Shogun, and then Toma, and then we're gonna Yunjin and Shenli. So we went from literally having like one polearm character in Zhongling to, and this is in the order that I acquired them, I believe. No, they're by level right now, I think. I don't know how it goes. Maybe it's order of release? Yeah. I think. I don't know. So I went from Zhongling to... I don't even know what the order these are in. But we went from Zhongling to Zhongli, then to Zhao, to Hu Tao, to Rosaria, and then Raiden Shogun, Toma. And then we're going to get 2 more on the horizon. So, like, we went from literally, like, 1 to, like, 10. If you count Tartaglia. So, like, 1 to 9. Now I'm trying to think, like, have they become the most, like, featured class? I think Catalysts are kind of the rarest. Like, I'm not sure about that, but now I want to look at this. So, like, Traveler's a sword character. That's fine, whatever. So you got Traveler, Kaya for sword. You have Zincho. You have Bennett. Then you have Jean for sword. Chi-Chi at 6 for sword. You have Kazuha at 7. Kamisato Ayaka at 8. And that's it for sword. There's 8 swords. There's more spears than swords. That's actually ridiculous for any MMO to not focus on swords that much. That's crazy. I just want to look at this, actually. So, bows. You have Amber. Official. Venti. The first 5-star bow. Amber, Official, Venti. Tartaglia. Ganyu. Yoimi at 6. Technically, Alloy at 7. Only 7 bows? No, Diona. So there's 8 bows. So bows and swords are in the same camp. Spears have the most. I feel like claymores are just going to come out of nowhere. So Catalyst, you have Lisa, Barbara, Ningguang.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Sucrose. Sarah's also a bow? You're right. So there's 9 bows, 9 spears, but swords are at 8. Okay. So Lisa, Barbara, Ningguang. You have Mona, Sucrose at 5. You have Klee at 6. Oh, Albedo's also sword. I didn't see Albedo. So there's 9. There's 9 swords, 9 bows, 9 spears. Okay, I didn't count Albedo. Because when I think Albedo, I think a flower. Okay. Now I lost count. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 catalysts. And there's still no cryo catalyst because they won't release Senora. They're afraid. So there's 8 catalysts. Okay. Then that leaves the Claymore characters. So Claymores, you have Razor, Beidou, Noelle, Chanyun at 4, Diluc at 5. Shit, I didn't count Kaching. Fuck. I'm all over the place. I'm missing everything. So there's 10 swords. Holy smokes. So there are 10 swords. Hold, I'm losing it, man. I worked all day. 1, 2, no. Claymores. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, thanks, Xanax. So 5. Or Zion Starks. 5 with Diluc. 6 with Jin Yan. 7 Eula. 8 Sayu. I feel like I missed someone, but it's actually really well rounded. It's actually really well rounded. 7 and 8 for like everybody. I'm surprised there's not a disproportionate amount. That's really good. Anyway, that was just a distraction. A distraction it was. Okay. Commissions are done. Fantastic. I think there is the battle pass reset, so I probably should fight some field bosses again or whatever. Thank you. Not field bosses, world bosses. But I'm gonna focus on that domain. I think the only one I have left is the wolf, but that can wait. I want my resin now. I never come here with headsets on. So I'm like hearing thunder. I'm like, ooh. So where is it? Oh, they put it down there. Oh, okay. I've been there, but I don't remember how to get there. Okay. Oh, well, don't mind me. I will come gladly take these. This is going to be nice after I discover it. Because then you just come here. I don't have to look for it. Oh, that's a nice little spot. That's great. Yeah, there's that one commission you go to the place with like the trees and shit. You have to find mushrooms or something. There it is. So 5 primos for that. That's awesome. So the slumbering court. It wants electro and hydro. Jeez, my ear's itchy. Level 90 minimum level, okay. Alright, I don't know why my ear was itchy so much. Huh. Glad I got that taken care of. Let me sit up. Oh, they want me to have water and thunder. All I can give you is thunder and frozen water. Now, if they have like pyro mages or something, that could suck. Oh well. Sure, I guess I can come
Keep your eyes
prepared.
wide open.
Oh, this is just like the other one that never gets me what I want. When an active character triggers electrocharged opponents, they will trigger a shockwave that will deal true damage? They've defined true damage this early in the game? Wow. Like, this game has like a 10-year plan. For them to just define true damage on year 2 is actually ridiculous. Because, like, in Oni, true damage was either good or it was complete shit. AKA KG. What are these? Oh my god!
I will have order.
I don't like that. How much true damage is it? 5,000! I mean, it's better than nothing, but, like, come on, man. Like, true damage sounded fancy. Like, sexy.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Torn to oblivion.
It's not bad. It's actually a really nice dungeon. I like this one. There's no shields, no bullshit. Just go in, kick some ass. That's nice. I like that one. I like this one. Ugh. Alright, what did I get? This is the skeletal hat. And it's garbage! Yeah! What's this? I'm gonna get a full Kokomi set. That's a nice clock. That actually looks nice. And the best thing about it is it will never, ever be not half, 2/3, 3/4 of the clock. Like, the clock can't tell, like, anything past 3. Like, the clock doesn't know what time it is between 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock. It doesn't have a fucking idea. It can't even go to 9 o'clock. It can't, what the fuck? This clock don't make sense. The hands can't move. Yeah, they added a Kokomi set, so I'll read it. Exactly. It's big copium. Big copium. All right. 15% healing bonus. So basically the same thing as the other healing set we already had. The 4-piece set is when the character equipped with this artifact set heals a character in the party. A sea-dyed foam will appear for 3 seconds, accumulating the amount of HP recovered from healing, including overflow. Woohoo! That's not bad. Including overflow is nice, because that's like the healing you don't need. At the end of the duration, the sea-dyed foam will explode, dealing damage to nearby opponents based on 90% of the accumulated healing. This damage is calculated similar to reactions such as electrocharged and superconduct, but is not affected by elemental mastery, character levels, or reaction damage bonuses. Only one sea-dyed foam can be produced every 30.5 seconds. Each sea-dyed foam can accumulate up to 30k HP, including overflow healing. There can be no more than one sea-dyed foam active at any given time. This effect can still be triggered even when the character who is using this artifact set is not on the field. So, what does this artifact do? So based on how much you heal characters, even if they don't need healing, and that's where it actually stands out. I don't think I read that the first time I read this. The fact that characters don't need healing for this to work. This could create like a fixed damage DPS Kokomi in a way. Like, if you have this, you throw down a jellyfish. I still don't like the jellyfish because it only heals the active character. Um, yeah. Um, basically, like as long as you heal, yeah, you can get up to 30k extra damage every 3.5 seconds, assuming you can get that much heals off in 3.5 seconds. Um, like, I feel like the upper limit exists for characters like Jean. Like, the upper limit of 30k is like Jean's burst is a burst heal. Does it say it's only for the active character, or does it say recovered from the party? Heals a character in the party. Okay, that's the big part of it. And that's where Kokomi kind of fails, because Kokomi only heals the active character unless you're in co-op. If you're in co-op, this does really, really good. However, they make the stipulation that you can't have like 4 Kokomis in a party use this, or you can't have 4 healers in the party use this. You can't have more than 1 healer in the party using this, because it says only one can be active at any given time. So if that is to be believed, basically if 2 people run this set in co-op, I don't know who it favors. But only one of them will have theirs at a time. Kokomi can heal the entire team with her burst? I don't know. All I know about is the jellyfish, and I think her burst is horrible. That's my straight opinion. Like, someone like Jean will heal the entire party. I honestly don't know what Kokomi's burst does. Like, Barbara will heal you when she does, like, circle buttons. I almost got kicked out of this domain. Not really, but let's check it out. I can't look at it in here. But, like, someone like Jean or... Fuck. Guys, we might have a new set for Zhongli, but only for the C6 boys. I have to test that. I have to know. Does this shield count as healing me? Will it trigger? Like, is that, like, what's on our agenda? That's actually hilarious. I want to know.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Wait, what dog did I knock down? That dog. What the dog doing?
Now you shall perish.
You're not dead? I've increased. That was like 50k a hit. Get out of here. That's actually pretty funny. But yeah, I want to know if C6 Zhongli triggers that. Because I'm always healing. What's this? Attack? Oh, that's a cup. Okay, no one gives a shit. What's this? No one cares. Alright. Fuck yeah, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi might come in. Chi-Chi might come in clutch. Yeah. I think this buffs Chi-Chi. That's the one. That's the ticket. Do you know how much healing Chi-Chi gives a player? Do you realize how much overflow Chi-Chi generates? Like, if you get a talisman on someone, you fucking full heal. Like, the whole fucking party. Like, yeah, but Bennett wouldn't want it. Like, if you're not using Noblesse on Bennett, what are you doing? Are you DPS Bennett? Like, it's one of those things that you could, but it's like, I don't even think it's optimal. And I don't like Bennett, but I don't even think it's optimal. But Chi-Chi could pull it off. I really think she could. Like, I use Millilith because every time your Healy thingy hits something, you gain a 20% damage bonus. Or attack bonus. But I think she can pull it off. It could be really good on Chi-Chi. When a character under the effects of Adeptus Art Herald triggers an elemental action, you increase the healing bonus by 20%. When Chi-Chi hits opponents with her normal and charge attacks, 50% chance to apply a fortune preserving talisman to them for 6 seconds. This effect can only occur for 30 seconds. Do they ever define talisman? Like, is it part of any of her things? It's on the burst. Fortune preserving talisman. When opponents affected by this talisman take damage, the character that dealt this damage regenerates HP. But they don't tell you how much it is. Skill damage, healing, 153%, cooldown. I'm actually excited. I'm feeling excitement that I might be able to use Chi-Chi. I think this is awesome. But our question was, does Kokomi heal you with her burst? Kokomi makes you lose money and make you regret it. I don't know. Neuride's Ascension. Summons the mighty Watatsumi, the might of Watatsumi, dealing Hydra damage to surrounding opponents before robing Kokomi in a ceremonial garment made from the flowing waters of Sangonomiya. I think it's going to make Chi-Chi really good. Like, do you know, like, with a sacrificial sword, like, if Chi-Chi doesn't have to rely on doing damage, like, if Chi-Chi does not have to rely on doing damage and can just exist, and as long as she's healing, as long as she's preserving talismans on opponents, she could be chucking out 30Ks every 7 seconds if you team her up with someone who just beats the shit out of the opponent. And 30K is a nice number. I'm excited. Okay. Sangonomiya Kokumi's normal attack, charge attack, and Bake Karage damage are increased based on her max HP. When her normal attacks, whatever, Kokomi will restore HP for all nearby party members, and the amount restored is based on her max HP. Increases Sangonomiya Kokomi's resistance to interruption. So yes, Kokomi's burst does heal, but it's not burst healing. So it's just basically while you're in burst, while you have the jellyfish up. How long does her burst last? It's 10 seconds. It's not even worth mentioning. Like, you're only gonna get 2. What's a Konkonomiya casket? What the fuck? Oh, okay, it refreshes the thing. That doesn't even have to be here. So, because Nereids Ascension is only 10 seconds, you're only going to get 2 procs off of it beyond using your jellyfish. So, 60k is good. 60k extra damage is good. Let's not deny that. 60k damage is great. But my god, do you realize how much salt Kokomi Havers would have if Chi-Chi's just like, sup, bitch, get out the fucking way. Like, Chi-Chi out of nowhere. I'm really hype. I'm hoping that is gonna be wild. Like, I hope that's like an unintended, like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I hope it's something like that. You have Kokomi? Right on. Do you like Kokomi? But it definitely adds some spice to your character you already have. Okay, this 5,000 extra fixed damage better start appearing. There it is. You never use it? I don't blame you. Oh, he just killed himself. He's not even leveled? I don't blame you. Had it, like, you must have wished for her. What the heck? Hey, KMC, how you doing? So what would you even look for on this set? You were building pity? Don't build pity! Stop! Why were you building pity before I lose myself. Why were you building pity? I don't understand the notion of building pity. I do not understand it. On your fourth pill, cool. You could just say, hey man, I had some primos and I felt like spending them. Great. Fantastic. Take a 5-star and 4 summons. Great. But the notion of building pity is like you run the risk of losing your 50-50 or getting a character you don't want when you just build pity. Like, if you just held on to your gems until something actually came that you wanted, you just use them then. Like, the primos don't go away. They do not diminish over time. There is no inflation of primos to devalue them. It's the equivalent of letting out a fart. Like, building pity is like you're trying to get full, but you're like eating before it's time to eat. But you're actually not hungry. Like, this is like an hour before supper. Like, what is this? I don't want this. But it says that the little jellyfish things that spawn, they don't, I don't even know how to characterize it. It's stated that they don't, it says they're like an elemental reaction, but they're like super electrocharged and superconduct. Now, if they would have said they're like melt and they could crit, man, if they could crit, that would be beautiful. Like, and I understand the fact that they don't crit is because you don't build Kokomis with crit, which really means what do you do on Kokomi? Do you just like get HP on your headpiece and just go for attack everywhere, or like what? I don't get it. I think they shot themselves in the foot when they said, "Oh, Kokomi can't crit," and everyone's just like, "Okay, skip."
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Yeah. Just stack HP. Makes sense. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, a circlet. Crit rate, energy recharge, and attack? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That could be a start to something. If it roll, like, I like 4-piece artifacts. Even if they got, someone's looking at this right now and they're like, not, it doesn't even matter if they're Kokomi because it's crit rate, they would hate it. But like, recharge, HP, and attack's not bad. Especially for Chi-Chi. If I can get attack and recharge on that, that's good. What's this? Hello? If you just roll crit damage, you're good. Doesn't even matter what you do.
I will have order. Tidal wave.
This fixed damage thing needed to be like 10k for it to be like really worthwhile.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Okay, you guys are hurting me and I don't appreciate that. Where are you?
There is no escape.
Alright, Tree of Trees. What do you got for me? Ooh, what is that? A pearl cage. That is the cup. Hey, Minkai. How you doing? Where the lolly at? Not in the party. Pyro healing. I don't like the looks of that. It is a nice clam though. What's this? Yeah. I think on all of the albedo set, I don't know what you want to call them. You want to get like crit damage and like defense percent in your subs. You don't want to see attack. You don't want to see HP. Like you just want to see like maybe a splash of recharge. Like recharge should just be splashed. If you just got like 5% recharge on everything and it never got enhanced, you have like 125 recharge. Like that's perfect. But let's go do some condensing. Hello. Thank you. Oh, I have a fridge. Right on. I'll still do this. Dang it, my resin's in a weird place. Cool. What was that? Oh, the battle. I did something in the battle pass? What did I do? Oh, resin. Okay. Okay, where's that little clam I got? That one. It looks kind of decent. What is this? Oh, dear God. Oh, it's got 9 crit rate. I gotta enhance this real quick. I gotta see if it gets crit rate or not. Fuck. I'll come back to that later. That would have been nice if that would have got, like, crit rate again. Anyway. So you have what? Attack? I'm looking for, like, attack and recharge. Hey, let's go. That's a big one. What do you got there? Come on, baby. HP? Not horrible. What went up? Nothing? Oh, it went to 11. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Everything is going to shit real fucking quick. Attack, okay. If it got attacked one more time, it could be useful. Really? That's an attack sans. I gotta hold on to it. What is that? Oh, I can't trust that. I'm gonna need a lot more artifacts. What is this? Attack cup? I don't think so. Debating that one. Jeez. Why is it so hard to get like anything up? Oh well. I think if that gets one more roll to attack, it'd be okay.
You know, there are better ways to seek
But
out
it is a good placeholder until I get something better, and that's a good way to be. So let's teleport because that looks awesome. Yay! It just takes you right here. Beautiful. That is going to be good for them commissions you were talking about. Absolutely. It's actually got me really excited to use Chi-Chi. I'm really excited. Like, and I like that. If Genshin wants to release things that make older characters good, fantastic. That's exactly what we want. Like, don't just cater to new characters. Like the fact that this event makes, or this update makes Albedo and potentially Chi-Chi better and Kokomi better is good. Because it's not just Ito, like it's something that applies to multiple characters and not just the flavor of the month. Hey Waffle, how you doing? Who's got your guard down?
Amateur mistake.
Who are you?
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
I wasn't critting for shit. So are we at like 6 world bosses now? Oh, it's Yara. Attack percent. What's this? Not bad. If I can get crit damage on it, that'd be really nice. I already know from leveling up Geo artifacts that once they have elemental mastery on it, they go at least 3 rolls elemental mastery on everything you ever do. Ever. It's like a fact. It's like programmed into the game. You have an artifact for Geo, you're getting mastery, boy. You're gonna have like 40, 60 mastery on that bitch. What's it gonna do? Nothing.
Order guide you.
Illusion shattered. I swear by my sword.
You're mine. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Bring it on.
So, like, can you elaborate? Like, why do you want resin to go up again? Look at you. Look at you being the wrong fucking element. It's actually a really nice hydro cup. That's solid, actually. You can favorite on this screen? I did not know that. What is this? Fuck. I'm not Kokomi. I don't want this. This is perfect for Kokomi. That's actually like the best. Unless, like, what else do you want? HP? You already have HP. That's, if I ever get a Kokomi because I'm stupid, I will use it. Sure. Like, I don't even know any other stats that matter. Because crit and crit damage sure fucking don't.
There is no escape.
Gather. This is order. Shouldn't let your guard down.
This reminds me of the Labyrinth because I used Tartaglia in the one where I needed to fight Rift Hounds. Right. Exactly. I agree. I absolutely agree. Like when we started out, we had 5. We had 3 when they started, and then they put it up to 5. Now, personally, and I think we all agree, we'd like to have as many as possible of them so that we can save them up during the week when we're busy and when we get a day off for the weekend, or you want to get the boys together and you want to just run a shit ton of domains, you can do it. Yes. It'd be a lot better if it was closer to Oni's model, where you get like 1 every 6 minutes instead of 8, which is basically you get 10 an hour. This one, I don't even know. You just like go to work and hope it didn't fill up. Like, it's weird. What do we got here? Crit rate. Oh, I'm not a Kokomi player. I gotta remember this. I'm actually looking for stuff. Yeah, like, I think resin could be like 200, and that would be good for like when I have to do overtime, things like that. Like when I'm working a bit longer in the day and I can't plan things out. Like, I think 200 to be good. I think 200 is good, and like 20 condensed resin sounds awesome. What is this? Recharge and mastery. No need of that. You usually come home at like 140? Yeah? I can see that. I usually come home at like 98 or something like that. If I use it in the morning.
Order guide you. Tidal wave.
Okay, why is this guy like just chilling?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time to lose.
This guy's literally an electric wolf. Why are they? Yeah, bring electricity. It'll be fun.
Wind, hear me. Illusion shattered.
Where are you gonna go, buddy? 500. I mean, yeah, but then you've completely devalued everything. What is that? That's a cup? Ew. What's this? Ew. I'm excited to farm artifacts. Oh, fuck, farming artifacts.
I will have order. Couldn't let your guard down.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
I can't get a crit on this guy to save my life. Toma ate all yours? Yeah. That's the thing. Getting new characters is like having a baby. It just eats all your resources. Like, hey, I got a new character. They're really fun. It's like, hey, you just like want to farm this boss like 20 times? Like, no. You want all your more to go? And no. How about those experience books? Fuck off. Oh, you got a new weapon? No. Like, getting anything new in this game sucks. Weapons are like the easiest thing to get new. Like, they're like the cheapest. What are you? Cryo recharge attack? That's not bad. It's not crit damage, but it's not bad. Have to save for Shenny. I have to save for Shenny. Okay, I need to learn how to say her name. That's gonna bug me if I don't know. Ganyu, tell me how to say Shenny. Because you have a line about Shenny. I'm pretty sure you do. Shenny. You don't say her name. You bet.
I actually don't know her all that well. I've only heard bits and pieces from Cloud Retainer. From what I've heard, she can be quite ferocious. Whenever her temper gets the better of her, she is likely to start obliterating her surroundings. I wonder if maybe she's just bored. Should I recommend some work to keep her occupied?
I don't know how to say her name. It bugs me. Do you know anything about her? Shenny? Sean, huh? Shenny. Do you know about Shenny? You're a Leeway character. Like Kaida Harakazu. That's updated. That's like after the story.
Kazuha? That scallywag actually blocked a strike from the Raiden Shogun outside Tenchukaku. Easier said than done. After the battle, he came to the Crux fleet, said he'd voyage with us a little while longer. I was more than happy to oblige. If the day comes when he decides to set off again by himself on the next stage of his journey, I'll send him off with a drink.
Okay. I never heard that before. Do you know about Shenny? You're from Leeway. You know about Yao Yao? No. You must know about Shenny. Maybe? You know about Yun Jin. Okay.
When you're passing by Huyu Tea House and have to squeeze your way through the biggest crowd you've seen in your life, that's when you know Yunjin's on stage performing. There's not a merchant in Liyue who wouldn't buy up the place if they had the chance, and Yunjin's the reason it would be worth every mora.
She's like a performer or something. Yun Jin. You must know, you're a adepti lady. About us. She knows about Eula? What? That's rare.
Eula saved me once, and we've kept up correspondence ever since. She's very familiar with the Knights of Favonius' legislation, but has never been one to be bound by convention. She uses cunning logic to deal with problems flexibly. Perhaps the reason we get along so easily is that I'm a similar type myself. Still, I'll never acquire that carefree spirit of hers. We are in very different professions after all.
That's rare to see them talk about characters from other places. Do you know about Shenny? I just want to know how to say her name. Oh well. It's probably not important. I'll find out when the time comes. Because all I know is, however I think of saying her name, I will just be wrong. And I will be wrong 50 times. I think that's 5 runs. 4. Jeez. Resin is tough. The thing is, you don't really need to use condense. It just feels like the right thing to do. I like all the stuff where people are like changing her clothes with Ganyu. Like, you look at it and it's like, yeah, that's how it should have been. Like, I look at it and I'm like, yeah, I see that.
What's your battle plan?
Solidify!
There is no escape! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
There we go. Wow, that corrosion adds up quickly. Why aren't you crit rate? Oh my god. That'd be great. What's this? Ugh. I'm getting a lot of crowns though. That's rare. I find crowns are the hardest, like the hardest thing to get. Usually you get swamped by flowers and shitty clocks and stuff. Flowers and feathers abound.
This is order. Solidify!
Shut up!
He's got. Wait, what's that? What's that? Why do they have a purple meter? What is that?
More speed!
What the fuck is that? Why do they have a meter? Like, all of them have that. What is that?
My companions need me. I swear.
Solidify.
Beg for mercy. There is no escape.
Is that, I don't know what that was.
Crush.
Like, they had, like, this circle with, like, a buff on it or something, and then it had a timer on it. I'd never seen, I didn't even notice that before. I struggled with Jean Sands of Time a lot. Another crown. You heartless bitch. What's this? Defense. That's a hat. Good one, good one. I struggle with everything. If this would have been like a sand, like, oh, it's actually bugging me to think about this. Like, to replicate piece by piece my Albedo build with a different set is quite infuriating, but also quite challenging.
Illusion shattered.
Order guide you.
Like, there they have it, that little purple meter or whatever it is. I think only the little Rift Hounds. I don't know what the fuck
Blood
it
of
is.
frost. Rack and ruin. More speed.
I thought he died. Okay. They changed into a berserker form? I never heard of that. Hey, finally 3. Attack. Healing bonus. Oh, you get healing bonus. That's what you get on Kokomis. You get healing bonus. Okay. Yeah. Jeez. Hey. Oh, there's actually what did I get? Money? Books. Okay.
Emergency countermeasure.
Barbados. Guide us. Shudder.
I'm like holding left to attack, and they're like, nah. You're gonna like keep attacking that guy.
Eye for an eye.
I don't know when they're gonna get rid of the auto aim.
More speed.
Is charged attack ever good on a Claymore character? It actually was a lot of damage. It was like 11k a tick, but like I feel like it's just better on like other characters. Other weapon types. What are you? Damn it. Like, if you were actually a Kokomi player, that would be what you'd want. HP and attack, recharge. Like, there's nothing else you would want. Kokomi's weird. Like, if they have to, like, lobotomize a character to, like, make them good, like, I think that's bad. Is auto-aim a setting? I can't check. I'm not sure. Like, everyone complains about it.
Stabilize.
I can't imagine.
Shine down.
Order guide you.
Beg for
Like,
mercy.
it's literally just for phone players.
I condemn you. Inazuma shines eternal.
I wasn't looking at you. Resin goes by way too quick. Like 5 minutes for a full bar, like fuck. Or 5 condensed, what's this? Not bad. If that gets defense percent, that's wild. What's this? Mastery and attack? Okay. Alright, so where were we? We were working on a circlet? Somewhere near this thing. Hey Eugene, should you roll for Eula? So, do you already have a main DPS character, Eugene? And first of all, do you like Eula as a character? Do you find her appealing? That's the first question you should always ask. Like, do you like this character? Not yet. If you don't already have a main DPS, yeah, I think you should. I think you should get Eula. Now you don't really need to invest in her 5-star weapon either. If you've done the Dragon Spine quest line, you can get the glacial weapon too. Like the Dragon Spine Claymore is good for her. It's physical damage, does bonus damage for cryo. It kind of fits into her really nicely. 6 lives do save lives, that's right. What did I get? Oh, for fuck's sakes. You're struggling with the quest. What quest is that? So how did this artifact roll? It got 2 rolls to attack. Oh, Dragon Spine. Ah. I guess so. I mean, Eula could help with that. So how did this go? I got 2 rolls to attack, 1 roll to attack 9%, and then like 2 rolls to HP. Fuck. Yeah, 2 attack, 2 HP, and 1 regular attack. So it's nothing special. It's something for now, but if I can replace that later. You have the fish? The fish is okay. Fish ain't bad. What is this? Ugh. What is this? Ugh. What is this? Elemental Mastery Attack Recharge. That's not bad. Oh, it's HP. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's disgusting. Oh my god. Ugh. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ugh. Okay. You know, I don't think I got anything good. Like, during that entire experience. You didn't know? Well, that's fine. That's fine. It's good. Pro K. This is a cup. I don't care about cup. What did I get? Sandy's. Sandy. Oh, you're welcome. Not a problem. All this has is recharge. I don't like that. Yeah, this is one of those situations where I saved the attack cup, but... Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Like, usually I save the attack cups, but I'm not saving that one. Because I already have, like, other sets to fall back on. It's not important. Hey, good to have you, Eugene. Okay, what did we end up getting? What is this? That is nice. I think optimally you want to get, like, of this new set, you want to get, like, defense percent and, like, crit damage, crit rate on it. Like, for sure. I have choices. If this goes all the way to crit damage, then, like, that'd be wild. Well, that's fucking HP. That's horrible. That's more HP? This is garbage. Go in the trash. That's a waste. Where'd it go? 8. 9. Yuck. Disgusting. What are you? Crit rate, elemental mastery, and attack. What's this one? Crit damage and attack. I'll go for the same thing, I guess. You gained crit rate and HP went up. Okay. Well, it sucks that HP went up, but that's not bad. If I can get, like, crit damage on it or something. You fucking serious? Hey, Dave. Oh my god, that's gross. To see flat HP go up with all these other nice stats? That's such a waste. Holy shit. Okay, what's this one? Jeez. Attack percent went up, and it gained defense. I wish it was percent. Oh, there it is! There it is! I said anytime you get elemental mastery on something that's Geo, it goes to 40 every time. Absolutely. You rolled a good defense feather? That's awesome. That's so bullshit, though. Like, I mean, attack percent, I don't even care. I'm not here for the attack percent. I want the crit and the crit damage. No. What did I get for that set in flowers? Like 1? Wow, this is so good. Fuck. That's nice. Look at that. Why is this not being enhanced? This could get recharge on it. A crit rate? It's not bad. You run out of artifacts way too quickly. Maybe not that one. I don't know. That one can go. You didn't get it? Aw. Well, the event's not over yet. Ew, mastery. Healing bonus, defense. I can't see defense being better than crit rate. I can't see it. 5k primos, right on. Crit rate 9. Okay. That wouldn't even take it to friggin' 20? You can have it. Right on, man. I have about that many. Why does it take... I probably don't even have enough. Even if I chucked everything into this. Just barely. Give me a... You did not just put fucking master... Oh my god, man. I hate that. I fucking hate elemental mastery. Like, when it's on something that you don't want it to be on, it's just like, stop. I'm taking all your stuff. But when it's like... You just want it to exist. Like, you want it instead of flat HP. You want it instead of flat defense. Like, it's just... Yes, it's potentially beneficial. But when it gets, like, picked... Oh, I hate it. I hate it when it rolls it. I hate it so much. Especially on, like, a specific set like that. Oh my god, that drives me up a wall. Hey, Xeon, how you doing? Something you want to do before Thanksgiving? Well, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for the like and the subscribing and the commenting. Thank you so much. Use this to obtain 60 resin. Should I? I just got like 5 of them. How much is 3? Oh, Jesus. Never made 5 before. Oh my goodness. There it is. There's going to be a lot of this when farming this domain. Yeah. Well, Oni's been merged with Japan. Like, and we got stuff for maintenance. We got stuff for a bug. Like, Oni's getting, like, maintenance just like Genshin does. I got Kaguya the other day. I rolled and I just wanted to get one and I was going to use Rosever and my god, it was horrible. It was horrible to roll that. Oh my god. The missiles are really fun. I feel like the more I try to force getting a good artifact, it's just not going to happen. These guys are moving while petrified? I think that's bullshit. Like they were sliding. Holy attack speed from Jean and Eula.
More speed.
More speed. Well, what do we got? Animo. Hydro. If that would have been Geo, if that would have been Geo, that would have been right up my alley. I would have loved that. Because all the new Albedo stuff, you want defense and crit rate on it. Like, that's the minimum. You have to see crit rate or crit damage and defense. Or, like, crit rate, crit damage. Like, you're not going to complain about that. And it has to roll them. This is going to be, like, an endeavor that's going to take, like, months. Artifact farming takes fuck forever. Like, it's fun to farm it, but you get limited, you can only do so much.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Whee. What day is Thanksgiving in the States? Is it Thursday? I really don't know much about American Thanksgiving. What's this? Healing bonus, crit rate, defense. I don't know, but I'll hold on to it. What's this? Ew. To be honest, I'm kind of really hoping to get, like, an off-piece, like, to get a Geo Cup of the new element, just so I can use some of my old Albedo gear. Because that gear is, like, fine-tuned just to him. You know what I mean? Like, no one else can use it, so it's kind of wasted if I replace it. He's already that late? Fuck. Last night I was like chilling. You going for a PS5? Oh man, good luck. Don't get ran over. PS5's so good. It makes Oni run like a dream, man. It makes Genshin like, oh, look at you. Crit rate and mastery. That's pretty decent. That's not bad. What are you? Garbage. That's what I like to see. But honestly, I'm really, hey Ice, how you doing? I'm really excited about this new set with Chi-Chi. Like, if this set makes Chi-Chi viable, like, more so than like millilith, like gradual support,
Stabilize.
that's gonna be awesome.
Wind, hear me. Crush. Flood of frost.
Wow, I was like bully everybody. Is he fighting the pillar? That's weird.
Torn to oblivion.
Can't crit. To be honest, this past like week I've just been playing the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remake. I've been doing like a Nuzlocke of it. It's been fun. I lost a Pokemon last night. It hurt. I like that Pokemon. That gym leader was really good. What do you got? Garbage. What do you got? Garbage. You need to get... I think that you should get a lot more, like, shitty artifacts running domains. Like, more food and stuff.
Order guide you.
Shine down. Beg for mercy.
I don't know if there's anything I want Black Friday, to be honest. Like, unless Primo Gems go on sale, or, like, OC goes on sale, or whatever. I don't really have a... I don't think there's anything I want. Like, I saw one post about it. Someone's like, how come the grocery store never goes on sale? Like, I need groceries. I need things to stock up on. Like, I would sooner go to, like, a butcher and have everything be half price and just buy a bunch of stuff, stockpile it in the freezer, and be good. Like, I would love to just have a freezer full of fast fried pork chops. That would be amazing. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Get out of here. You'd think the Kokomi artifacts would all have crit on them. Like, if I was a game developer and my name was MiHoYo, I would make it so that all the Kokomi artifacts had crit on them. Just like how every other artifact has, like, shit we don't want on it. Wow, it's been a 2-hour stream. I don't think I want to restore much more today for resin. Definitely not using Primos. It would be good for Sayu? Could be. I'm not too versed on Sayu. Could be. I think it's going to be really good on Chi-Chi. Because, like, Chi-Chi, you get so much extra healing, it doesn't even matter. Like, with the talismans and stuff, and you don't even need to be on the field. I think it can have a lot of sway. I think it will be good. I hope. Like, if Chi-Chi can just start doing, like, 20k every now and again, that'd be nice. It would add up really quickly. Give me that frog. I've actually been really slacking on, like, farming the daily artifacts. I just don't do it anymore. And there were times where I would, like, stop everything I'm doing to just go get artifacts. I think it's partly to do with me, like, not farming artifacts.
The Winter Shogun approaches.
Oh, your loading's still going? Mine was downloading when I got home from work, and it was done about 20 minutes.
Shudder.
Like I did my onigiri stuff, then I logged in. Give me that healing. That's gonna bug me if I don't do this. Right on. No, I don't want to put that there. Delete that. Right, someone mentioned login, or not login, lock on could be in the settings. I don't feel like it's there yet. Controls. Combat camera setting. I don't know what that means. Isn't that like your camera automatically zooms out during combat? Automatic boat camera, default camera distance, always far away. Invert the y-axis, no. Oh, that's that camera y-axis. Turn that off. That bugs the shit out of me.
If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area.
Yeah, you have to put your camera down. I was walking around on my phone. I'm like, why the hell can I not look down? Like, it would always, like, I'd always be, like, adjusting my camera.
Shudder.
You got her? Right on, Eugene. What was that you asked? Is that your UID? You want me to look at your stuff? Oh, wow. I have to go to live chat to look at that. That's awesome, though. Can I look at your team?
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
I don't think I can because my friends list is maxed. Like, someone sent me a friend invite or a friend request, and I can't accept it because my player has reached my friend limit. Because of my PlayStation friend list being so large, I actually can't. I can't add friends by UID. So sadly, I can't look at what you got, but you could describe it to me if you'd like. I can tell you what I think about it. You have your UID? Well, I should hope so. But, like, I can't actually, like, add people by UID. I have to, they have to be on PlayStation. Because Genshin just will not load that many friends. Which, I think they should fix that. They should, where'd the water come from? Oh, the slime. Yeah. Like, but if you want to describe your team or what you got going on, like, for sure, I can tell you what I think about it. Holy movement speed. You're on PC? Right on. Is it... What'd you ask? Yeah, you can check my stats, for sure. So, how does that work? Like, do we have to be friends for you to check my stats, or do you just look at people? How does that work? Like, where do you go to do that? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you guys send me requests, I could check you guys out. Oh, you can just search. Oh, okay. How do I search? Okay, cool. I thought you actually had to accept people. Okay. Yeah, I can check you out. The first one. What was your name? Tufan. I could check you out. 72405. 72405. 7719. Seven two four 72405 7719. You must be on a different server because I can't check out your UID. Like, I think if you're in Europe, I can't look at your UID because I'm in North America. Like, I don't think they work. I think they're separate servers. Because it will not let me search. Oh, you're on Asia? I can try yours. Doesn't bother me. But, what is it? 8255? 80. Yours is pretty easy. 80337. Yeah, I got the chat next to me. Search. Yeah, we're on different servers. It doesn't exist. Like, someone would have to be, like, North America. Like, this person, Brandon here, who wanted to add me as a friend. I can check their information, and it shows me their 4 best characters. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's crazy. And it shows you the thing, like, right there. Apamare, right on. Wanderer's Troop, and Gladiator. Cool. Anyway. I didn't know you could just peek on people. You could just peek on a lot of people. Okay, this person has Raiden Shogun. I want to know how their Raiden Shogun's not here. Envy, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're 40? Right on. You're just on the cusp of getting like the good stuff, the good arties. What do you have in your Chi-Chi? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Why is she here? Hey, Uprising. You're like 38? Right on. You're moving on up. There's a buddy. No character showcased. What are you doing? What do you got? Oh man, this person has good. This person builds a lot of characters. You fuck. Okay, what about you? I can look at you. The Zhao is gonna be a godly Zhao. I know it is because it's their picture. Blackcliff Pole, R2. Crit damage. What do you got? What? What? I guess, maybe? Yeah? I personally like Viridescent Veneer, but I understand. What do you got over here? Well, that's sexy. How do I flip through them? That's good. It's a great artifact. This time? You're gonna go for Zhao next time? Right on. What's this? That's okay. Nothing will stop you. Oh, I get to pick. Okay. I thought I had to wait. That feather is fucking good. That is a good feather. Recharge. That's a good clock. That's really good. You must have like 80 crit rate and like 150 damage. 80 crit rate and 136 crit damage. I think that's like he has good artifacts, but I think 80 crit rate is damn way too high. Like that's a good artifact. You can't object to that. Like, what is this? This thing needs to be replaced. And he needs to get crit damage on it. Like legit, if he gets like like anywhere from like 20. Oh yeah, you can try mine. Yeah, of course you can. Put it in. Search for it. By all means. But like if he gets this replaced with something that has like 20 to like 20 plus crit damage on it, that's a solid build. That's really good. Yeah, I knew this guy would have a good Zhao. That's weird. I don't know why I'm looking at all that. So where's mine? Who's in my showcase? I don't know how that works. Name card. Edit profile. I can't look at my own characters. I'd have to actually look at my own characters. That's who I showcase? I need to edit showcase. I don't even know who to showcase. Yeah, it's a big one. It was like 19 gigabytes. It was huge. I don't think my Gon used anything special. Could showcase my Sarah. My Sarah kind of needs a lot of work too. My Klee needs a lot of work. My Albedo's okay, but we're working on a better one. I guess I put Sarah, sure. That's cool. I forget all about that. Like that feature. My Eula's artifacts are not that good. That's pretty good. Yeah, 10 recharge, 28 crit damage. More Zhang? Yeah, for sure. For sure. That one's what? 10% crit rate, 13 crit damage, and HP. That one totally needs rework. Like, I need a better attack stance. I absolutely do. That's okay, but, like, it could be so much more. That's just straight recharge. But I can't get a good physical cup. And then that's okay. What do I need on I feel like I need everything on my Raiden Shogun. I feel like I don't have any piece that I'm satisfied with. Like, except that one. That one I'm for the most part satisfied with. But I need like more passive recharge on shit. This, oh man, looking at that. I actually did more damage with this than other stuff, but just how it rolled, it's kind of nice, but it's also infuriating. Like, it's really weird. Like, I just have crit rate, crit damage. I don't have recharge on anything except for this cup. It drives me right up a wall. I still have, like, a decent amount of recharge, but it could be more. Zhongli, I was trying to get a better Sands. My Sands, like, should be, like, crit damage and not just recharge. Because his burst just fills up too fast. That's good. 27% crit damage. 28% crit damage. 27 again, 6.6. I like that one. And that one's fine. It's just, I need a better Sands of Time. My Jean could have a better Sands of Time, but everything is where I want it to be. I'm not dissatisfied at all. But Jean's good. So the whole thing with Albedo is, if I do replace Albedo's build with the new artifact set, like, I'll be working on that gradually. Like, I have to compete with 31, well, actually it's like 60 crit rate and 225 damage. And 0 recharge. Like, that's where you want him to be. Like, 0 recharge, very little mastery. Yeah. 2,000 defense. Like, if I had the same substats but with the new artifacts, I would have like 2,500 defense probably, or 2,600 maybe. 10% defense, crit rate, crit damage. That's nice. That's not getting replaced. Pretty sure. Well, I'd like to see it replaced, to be honest. But I think it's going to be a hard struggle. That's just 30% on its own. That one just fucking ridiculous. And then, yeah, I think it's going to be doable to replace the artifacts in the new domain. Well, obviously, but it's going to take a long time. And I don't even know if it's going to be better. That's weird, eh? Like, I want to get the new artifact set. But at the same time, I don't even know if it's going to be any good. Like, I could be wasting my time. I'm not going to get Ito. I mean, I could maybe put it on Noelle. So there's a caveat there. Like, there's always the hand-me-down potential there. And whatever I have on Noelle, I can just put on Jinyan or whatever. Can I do Spiral Abyss gameplay with Eula? Maybe. You haven't seen the new domain yet? Where is it? I just did it a little bit before you got here. I did like 15 runs of condensed. What is that? Beto's boat. We can now teleport to Beto's boat. Well, holy shit. Well, holy shit. That's nice. Does that mean it's gonna move? You just teleport to it anywhere? Can I do Spiral? I've already done Spiral, actually, in an earlier stream. I could play around in it if you want. But I've already done it. Yeah, it's nice. It's actually nice to have that. I don't know if it gives us any advantage for, like, getting crystal. No, it doesn't give you any advantage. It's just nice to have. Yeah? Okay. But the new domain is here. To access it, you just want to teleport to this teleport spot here. Hey, Penonets, how you doing? Which is not a bad teleport spot because there's artifacts here. Okay. Just do 9-3? I haven't done 9-3 in a long time. You bought Gardevoir stickers? Right on. That's good. But to get to this domain, you actually, like, you have to go to this one underground kind of spot. It's pretty simple. I didn't know there's all this fruit around here. Yeah, you gotta go to the lower section of it. So basically, you get to this spot here, and then you just drop down here. There's a bunch of rocks here, and it's just right here. You go down this hole. Right here by this tree.
More speed.
And then you come down. There's some water. And the domain's right there. And it has the new set for Kokomi, and I think it's going to be really good on Chi-Chi. And it has the set that's good on Noelle, Ito, and Albedo. Yeah, it's nice. It's not as hidden as the other one you got to blow up a wall for. That's for sure. So you want to see me use Eula? Okay. Your Shib. What's up with your Shib? Thanks for the likes, by the way, guys. I see them there. It's nice to see. I actually got a extension on Chrome that lets me see the dislikes again that they removed. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, I'll just do like, what's in floor 10? I feel like that's bullshit. It's Lecter. Yeah, I'll do 9. 9's actually really easy. Okay. Trying to think. How do you use Eula? First step, you put Eula on the team. Just trying to think how I would use her. Like, because I have to balance the teams, but whatever. So Eula. No, I don't want genre. Eula, Albedo. Really don't know. I know. I'm just trying to think like how I use her normally. Sure. That's fine. Guess I just take mastery. Your game bugged out? That sucks.
Coming to beat.
Oh yeah, that happens. That's happened to me a couple of times.
Rack and ruin.
It didn't explode. Oh, I'm frozen.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Life goes on.
It is really like. Fuck. Oh my god, this sucks.
Crush.
I actually crowned her recently.
Moment of birth.
Like her regular circle button.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from.
I condemn you.
Oh, what? Who killed him? What? I didn't even see that. Give me that. Oh, no.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
This is order.
Judgment, punishment.
Barbados, guide us. Torn to oblivion.
Okay. Let's keep going. I probably didn't need to burst that much. Holy shit. Alright. What do you got?
Wheel of life.
Shudder. Freeze to the core.
Oh, it bursted. Oh, it killed him. Oh my god.
Rack and ruin.
Feel this ancient power. Stay right as you wish, main Fräulein.
Crush. Vengeance will be mine.
I was trying to like break his thunder shield. I'm like, all my characters are on cooldown. This sucks. Okay, what's up? Click that. Okay, what you got?
Shine down.
Order guide you.
Basically, I use Rosaria and Eula to do the exact same role. So on one team I have Rosaria, and one team I have Eula. Earlier in the stream I was saying it's a good banner because you get like Rosaria, and you get Bennett, and you get, well, Albedo or Eula or whatever. It's like a really good core. She killed someone? Wow, Raiden Shogun never usually does that with circle button. It's usually just wasted time.
Illusion shattered.
Oh yeah, Rosaria's awesome. Oh, my cooldown was off. Rosaria is like my favorite Genshin character too, so I like using her. Got her a 5-star weapon. Crit damage, sure, let's go with that. Who are you? Oh, you're a bastard.
Rise.
I think because she's a claymore, she's able to break his shield very quickly.
Freeze to the core. Crush.
How much damage is that gonna do? Not much. Wow, that was pitiful.
Midnight Venta.
Did you break the flower? No.
Burst forth.
Beg for mercy.
Okay. He did. Oh, get off that.
I will have order.
Why did she just auto-aim to the Sissin? What? It's like, oh, there's a Sissin. 20k to the Sissin's fucking face. Like, just die.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Do you want to see any more Eula? Or is that enough? Who's on this floor? Like, usually I always look. I think it's, your check Oni Twitter? Okay. Is that a good check Oni Twitter, or is that a bad check Oni Twitter? I went to Onigiri home. I don't know what Twitter is. Maybe that's where I gotta be. You're damn right. Bennett's for scrubs. I actually hate Bennett with every fiber of my being. I think he's an easy button carry, and it just makes the game brain dead and broken instead of Boken no Boken. Bug fix patch from the 15th? I think this already happened, or what is this? Oh yeah, okay, that's already been there. So, on the Twitter, you say? On the Twitter. Yeah, but if your Raiden needs Bennett to work, it's a crutch. Your Raiden should be doing, like, good damage without it. But yeah, like, challenge summary, like, none of these teams will have Bennett on it, ever. Nothing. Ever. Like, you can't see the whole team I picked, but, like, usually, if you look at this record for, like, a lot of players, I imagine it'll be, like, Elemental Burst Unleashed, Bennett. Elemental Burst Unleashed, Bennett. Like, there'll just be Bennett everywhere. That's good. My Sarah makes her one-shot the wolf almost. Almost. Which you need to do like 480k. I'm like almost one-shotting it. Like the initial hit will almost one-shot it, and then I just do like a circle charge attack is dead. Like it's the same burst, but me too. I did too. Me too. I liked Raiden. Me too. Sarah's better for Raiden than Bennett. You can use them both, but Sarah with C6 Sarah, you get 60 crit damage when you buff her. It's really nice. Sarah Raiden's freaking crazy, man. Like it's so powerful, it's ridiculous. Onigiri, the 8th anniversary? Oh my god. Onigiri 8th anniversary official website. So, wait, that's R8? 8? That's, wow. Let's fucking go. What's up with that? At all time. Yeah, I hear you. Who's this girl? Battle Maiden Shizuka dances across the battlefield. Onigiri 8th. What makes 8 so special? I don't care. Onigiri 8th anniversary. That's crazy. Mairi Kirimura. Okay. Battle Maiden Shizuka rises to battle. The newly powered up and ready to fight Battle Priestess Shizuka makes her debut. In addition to attacking with fire, she can also perform recovery support and lower the enemy's fire resistance. That's some Kaguya shit. Set on a new adventure with the flower of the battlefield at your side. Okay. Okay. Oh, they're adding more items to the pointer room? That's nice. What is onigiri? It just says, oh, coming soon. Is there anything else? Like, is it going to be Gala? Like I see, like, her, like the Vanguard, but there's no confirmation that she's, like, that good. How to obtain Yonkoropon and Yorozu. That's good. I have 120 Yorozurus. Oh, I see. In addition to Battle Maiden Shizuka, Lady Shizuka, and Miroku's cosplay avatar parts will appear in the Yonkoropon. You can also find the Dress Up Miroku pack for men and the Shizuka for women in the shopping plaza. Edo Castle. Oh, we get to go back to Edo? Let's go. Collect items available in event-only dungeons and exchange them for exclusive avatar parts at exclusive Magatama. Oh, you have to go to the JP? Okay. You can find made outfit changes for characters like Miyamoto Musashi and Izuna. Okay. Alright. Let's celebrate. Good. What? Holy shit! That's actually huge. We talked about that last stream. Sorry, like, Genshin people were talking about, like, onigiri stuff. But, bear with me for a second. But did you see the part they said in the Daruma? In addition, there are new items in the Point Daruma exchange and a mysterious new powder that raises the grade of Magatamas. Magatama grade powder. We talked about this like 2-3 weeks ago on stream. Like in Oni. Mag grade powder. What a fucking time to be alive. I don't know how much it matters, but that's fucking nice for your Kodos. Like, is it going to be 3 to 6? Like, how do we get it? Like, Point Daruma? Like, do they not realize Point Daruma coins are fucking easy to farm? That's cool. That's really cool. So not only is it the 8th anniversary, but we're also going to get heroes. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm like, oh, there's 2 more tweets, but that's literally just my own Twitter. Okay. That's really cool. So you have to go to the JP Twitter, I imagine? Onigiri. Come on. I don't want US. Whatever, I'll go to the US page. Because they usually link to the JP one, don't they? No? I don't get it. There it is. Recent, okay. I can't read that. Fuck. One hour ago. There it is. I'll open both pages. Because, yeah, they have 2 pages. We'll probably get another update once they translate it. Shizuka goes in. Okay. This is the exact same page. Talks about the Vanguard. Talks about that. Click here for Windows version. Click here for more details. Okay, this page. Is this being translated? Please be translated. Please translate. Why you know translate? How do you translate the page? Translate English, thank you. Detected English. Okay. Carried out. Third the main oh shit. What? Is this is PC, right? What I'm looking at? This has to be PC. This page. Yeah. So the one that I'm looking at, the one we're looking at for JP, yeah, we'll get it the 3rd because they said that Armin event goes till December 3rd. So we'll get it not this week, but next week. Or next Friday. Okay, cool. Cool. I wanted to confirm. I'm like, are they going back on their word? I literally just told someone that it's going to the 3rd. Okay. In addition to attacking with fire attribute as the main axis, you can also support by recovering. Okay. 120 Yozurus, beautiful. Great. I don't even know if I'll go for her, to be honest. Like, she would have to be like God of Gods. Please see here for the new Neon Kuropon. Okay. Maybe I'll get out of that menu. Just chill somewhere, get music going. What the fuck? There's like 8 Neon Kuropons. What the shit? Ooh, accessories. Okay. The 8th anniversary Neon Kuropon will appear on the regular tab in the Platinum frame. In addition to the Book of Awakening, a mini okay, so characters are coming with artifact or accessories. Okay. Right on. Yes, I want to see your lineup. Okay. So freebie. Enlarged view. Oh, okay, we are in the enlarged view. So in the Platinums, you're going to have Venus, Siegfried, Valkyrie, Azura, Kirin, or Hime. So the 6 Vanguards. Double hull artifact? That sucks. Oh, HP. Yeah, that sucks. So it's going to come with their artifacts or their accessories. I think Kaguya's might be the only good one. They're all kind of like bad. Then there's the Moroku Butler and Maid Shizuka are coming back. That they have not been around since then. Then skill cards 1 through 6. Bikini pants for men? What the fuck? Anyway. Good friend. Oh, there's a Sublimation Mystery Neocorobon?
You want to learn some Favonius?
Accessory Nankoropon.
All right then.
Okay,
I'll teach
so...
you.
Oh, really?
I'll teach you all right.
We're gonna be able to get the succubus wings as an accessory? That's really nice. And angel wing shanty. Okay, that's cool. What else I got here? Accessory... Sublimation. Oh, shit! Okay. So there is a sublime Nyankoropon. Oh, no. I think there's like fucking 12... What? I think there's like 12 or 18, 16 sublimes. I think there's 2 for each class. Sword, it looks like it's going to have funerary feathers. The really, like the best sublime for sword, in my opinion. Funerary feathers is going to be there. Odachi's getting an ice sublime, or it's going to have the ice sublime. Axe has mystery flying slash, whatever that is. Spear has mystery Todoroki Tenraiden. No idea what that is. Bow has an ice. The ice Ogi they have sublime. Twin has mysterious flash blade. I think that's sunlight strike. Short wand. Wand has darkness pillar sublime. And staff has Enmaten, whatever the fuck that is. And then sword also gets an ice sublime. Odachi gets a dust storm blast sublime. Axe has Koguka blade. I don't know what that is. Spear has the venom peasing. So our poison sublime for spear is going to be there. Twin has, I don't know what the fuck that is. Jinden, Jumanji. Bow has mountain weight of the earth sublime. Wand has poison cloud sublime. And staff has wind strike sublime, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, message retracted? It keeps even crazier? Right on. Can I find dandelions for your Eula? There's a lot of places with dandelions. Like, there's like right outside Mondstadt. There's a bunch of hill. I really don't remember. There's some dandelions around this area. Some here. There's some by Falcon Coast, I thought. Like in this area. I'm not really sure, man. I don't know where dandelions are anymore. All I know, I just get the ones at Mondstadt, and then when you're walking around doing stuff. I really don't know. Like, I'd know it if I saw it, but I can't remember. You dare me to roll any banner? No, I'm saving for,
All right then. I'll teach you.
I'm saving for Shenley.
I'll teach you all right.
And
Mark my word.
I already have, like, where I want Albedo to be. Like, my Eula's at C1, and that's all I want. I don't want to go any deeper. And my Albedo's at C3, which is where I want him to be. I don't want anything more. So. But yeah, this Oni stuff. This is interesting. Clothing, whatever. Magatama's. It sounds like cringe.
Aristocratic etiquette is
Then
all
there's
just for
Shizuka.
show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart. But even
Oh,
I don't
no.
take that seriously.
I think it's saying that Shizuka's gonna take limited Yorozu tickets. She might be our Toshi of the year, or whatever you want to call it. But it looks like you get limited Yorozu ticket, because they literally speaks that word for word. So it's not going to take our already Yozurus we have. And that's fine. I don't really care. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. she's in a weird unit. Shizuka's with Tagada, Shingen, Kenshin, Satan, and Leviathan. If you had nothing, like, that's fine. Like, you'd get Leviathan and her, I guess. I don't know. Satan's good. Satan's good. But Tagada and Usugi, I don't like that.
Learn some Favonia's blade work?
I have like 3 things maxed on this. I don't like that at all.
I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right.
6 and 9. The gold frame. Oh, it has outfits. Okay. So what this shit's that? Oh, that's for men. Okay. There's no new hair tickets. The winning rate of the platinum frame and gold in the 8th is much higher. No, it's not.
Aristocratic etiquette is
I really need to read this in English. Like, the translation doesn't do me any justice.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Okay, so there's an accessory one. Does it just have every accessory? No. I don't know who those characters... Raijin. Makami accessory is pretty good. Armin, I don't know. Gargoyle, Matoi, I don't know half these people. Eggplant? It's not translating them correctly. Personally, I don't need any accessories. Who the fuck is Giraffe? Chichiro, Fujin. I don't even see Toshi's. Toshi's are actually good. Special gacha, special 10 young Koropon. A series of 10 series young Koropon will appear on the side tab. The young Koropon is young Koropon that you can always get one or more platinum. Oh yeah, you just pay like 300 OC and you get a platinum. That's not bad, 300 for guaranteed platinum. Who's in there? Miyamoto, Dark Miyamoto, Kojiro. Okay, Riku's in there, Sugumo's in there. Lunastasia, Ivis. Literally everyone is in there. It's like a $30 legendary ticket. Risky. What is this? Oh, that's the same Sublime unit. What else is there? Special, gotcha. What is this? Oh, it's the Magatama thing. I feel like I'm scrolling forever. Is there like an OC campaign too? Like, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Okay. Staff, you got another? You got another staff. For futures only? Oh, you got another Homa? For futures only. Yeah. Alright, so I was reading the Onigiri anniversary stuff. That's really cool. That's really nice to see. So I'm gonna go back and read what you guys are saying. So many upcoming characters MiHoYo are trying to milk us for. You want me to wish? I'm not wishing, man. I'm not wishing this banner. No, I'm saving for Shenley. I still love the old line. I'm saving for Zhao. People like day one. I'm saving for Zhao. That was my favorite fucking thing. And then like when Zhao finally came out, the Paimon on Twitter was like, "You guys can finally stop saving." It was so funny. So you're saying Ito, Goro, Zhao, Ganyu, Yujin, Sheni, and the leak banner after those?
Alright then, I'll teach you.
Yeah, like...
Yes, I'll teach you alright.
Like, the number... You just upgraded it? Nice, dude. That's awesome, Darkness. That's great. That's awesome. Like, the best thing you can do is, like, honestly, honest to God, the best thing you can do in Genshin Impact to like save primo gems and actually get what you want is like just pick characters to not like. Like just pick and choose like only the characters you like. Like don't follow hype trains, just get the characters you want and enjoy them. Because if you end up playing characters you don't like just because they're good, are you having fun or are you just winning for the sake of winning? Because winning for the sake of winning is you can play rock, paper, scissors with yourself. If you make one hand pick paper, one hand picks scissors, and you win, I win. Winning doesn't really matter.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along.
There's something on the
I
main
was forced
page?
to learn all of the rules
Okay.
by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Super important. Oh, is it the pack? The Thanksgiving pack? Is that what it is? Ooh, the different colors of Shizuka is kind of cool. Black Shizuka is cool.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Looks like it's outfit sets for those characters. Oh, the Thanksgiving event? What's that?
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words.
The one that lets you choose your own make? Okay, that's what it is? Sounds cool. Among Us? I played Among Us a couple times. Not my favorite thing. I can see the appeal to it, but I couldn't play it like a lot. Oh, there is a login bonus campaign, SP tickets. They're really giving back. Like, this is really, really nice to see from Oni. Really nice. Okay, so it says the grade powder is just 3 to 6. Like, it's just like weapon grade powder.
But the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
They're adding sublimes. Sublimes are coming to the Yorozu. The ice spear skill is going to Yorozu? Holy shit. If that's true, that's sick. I missed out on that one. That's really nice. Bug fixes. Oh, the bug fixes. Look at this beautiful thing. Fixed a bug that the Pioneer change, Vanguard change, could not be cancelled during the Pioneer change to the Pioneer change character Phoenix. What? Fuck. Okay, the Vanguard change could not be cancelled during the Vanguard change to Phoenix, to Ho-Oh. I didn't know you could cancel Vanguard change. I thought it was instantaneous. Before you had to like have your ring walk into the character, then they changed it to just instantaneous swap. You didn't need any of that bullshit. Maybe instantaneous swap for Ho-Oh didn't work. I don't know. Fixed a bug where the effect of the falling Magatama decoration was different from what was expected. Closed knowledge gate of shamanism. A bug where the damage not split correctly. When using some skills, fix the problem that the following experience
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
Dungeon of NPC
All right,
Jinhua
then.
Mei.
I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach
Jinhua
you all
Mei.
right. Mark my words.
I don't know. Seems like maybe you couldn't go into some of Kinkame's dungeons or whatever. And then when using the client of Taiwan, Fuma Kotaro. Okay, it ends the Halloween event, ends that. The fuck? What? What the shit? Okay, so it's saying here that the Yorozu exchange is getting rid of the Kaguya and the Momotaro Wildcat, whatever. But it's also taking out all the sublimes they had. So we're not going to have, like, sublime, like, all the sublimes are going to be there forever. Like, the ones we have now, they're going to get taken out. And they're going to be replaced with these new ones, which is good. I think people have had ample time to get them. But I will have to make a remembrance for it, like to remind people. The following items will be deleted. So limited energy restores, drop boost, experience, like anything LTD, SP tickets, limited tickets, premium tickets, fragments. All those things are going to be deleted. They mentioned it.
Oh yes, I'll teach
Okay.
you all right. Mark my words.
So let me scroll up again to that thing. The pick your own Vanguard thing. Which is good. Like, we've been wanting packs. When it's going to get taken out December 3rd. Supposedly, like, if you wanted to get an extra Tidal Wave Sublime or whatever you need, I'll make an Onigiri video for that next chance I get. Maybe tomorrow night we'll look at it, because it's too late for me to do much more. It's 3 in the morning. But it is really exciting. So there's this commemorative pack Ichi 2. So here's the pack. The Thanksgiving pack. Okay. It'll be in the shopping plaza. It purchased with 350 OC for a fee. So it has to be paid OC. It's not free OC you can use. It can be purchased one time for each character. So once per character you own. Don't do that. Thank you, competitor pack. Ichi character voucher. You get one over transcendent. I don't know. I don't know what other stuff you get with it, but you're getting a Vanguard scroll or something. You can use to release your favorite character. Well, please see below for the characters you can be exchanged with for each voucher. Okay, we've seen a list like this before. Really? Target characters are different from character voucher 1 and 2. 2 books of advents are included in the spelling of Sanzo, Tristan, Riku, and Tsukumo. Right, so if you choose to get like a gold Vanguard, you'll end up getting like 2 of them instead of just the 1. The character voucher will be deleted during the maintenance on the end of December.
Just smile and nod along.
So
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
the characters you can get a free scroll of are, well, it's not free, you're paying for it, but it's a guarantee. So there's Miyamoto, Dart Miyamoto, Lancelot, Gawain, Hideyoshi, Luna, and all of Luna's friends. All the Cosmic Break characters are there. I'm not going to read them off. I don't know their names. Sasuke, Kintoki, Shingen, Tristan, Katsui,
heritage.
Himiko
But the
shooting,
knights had enough sense to do away with
what's
all
her
the
name?
superfluous detail.
Kenshin, the regular 6 and 9, 99, whatever. The fuck's her name? Sasaki Kojiro, True Knight, whatever. Izuna Tritail, Oda Nobunaga, Sanzo, 6 and 9. And then Komachi. Ibis as well is there. Then you have all the divine possessions. What the hell? Okay. You have Venus, Siegfried, Valkyrie, Azura, Kirin, Orihime,
You want to learn some Favonius
Satan,
blade work?
Gargoyle, Rumi, Ellie,
All right then. I'll teach
Makami,
you. Oh yes.
Ifrit,
I'll teach you all right.
Fujin,
Mark
Raijin,
my
and
words.
Leviathan. So there's going to be an 8th anniversary event for Oni this next update. Like, it's kind of like what I was hoping. Like, we're getting something big. It kind of celebrates the merger. It celebrates 8 years of Oni from 2013 to 2021. 8 years. It's going to be like another gala, basically. You're going to get a free scroll. And I think it says you can't get the same one you got the first time. I think that's what they're implying. I'm reading the Japanese translation. Like, I'm going to go at this again when we have an English one. Like, and it'll be an actual video and we'll talk about it. Probably later in the week. Maybe tomorrow night, depending if I don't do overtime. I don't even know what I would go for. I don't know what I would recommend either. Because a lot of the characters I have maxed out for good reason. Lancelot's always a good choice. The other day someone got a ticket on Steam. The update's going to be the 3rd of December.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for
So
show.
not this Friday, but
Just
next Friday.
smile and nod along. I
I
was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
don't know. Like, I know there's a lot of power creep vanguards these days, like really, really strong stuff. Like, by today's standards, like the strongest things in here, like 150 Miyamoto is always like decently strong, but that's a huge commitment and takes a lot of work. Lancelot's good too. Like, Lancelot and Miyamoto are definitely good contenders. Kirin is still good. She's not the best thing ever, but she's solid. Orihime, people like her, but she doesn't have invincibility frames, so you kind of pretty much gotta like do like a Chiami set, and that's fine. I honestly might go for a mount. Like, looking at this list of things I need and things I don't have, or things I want, like most things I want, I have. So I could see myself going to grab a Makami, because people like Makami a lot. Like, I use Raijin a lot for farming these days, but I don't need a stronger Raijin, I don't think. I'd like to have more Raijin scrolls, but I don't think I need to go that far. I really don't know. I don't know what I would pick as a personal thing. I think I'll pick Azura. I think I'll pick Azura. That makes sense. Yeah, like I all these events, like I'm just using Raijin. Like I love these wings. Like I'm strong enough to kill all the mobs, and it's just you just play with the left stick. I love it. That's all I do. Okay, what's going on in Genshin? A lot of time went by. Anyway, good news for Oni. Holy smokes. The hell? Oh, I can't condense her. That's not what I wanted to do. But I really feel like Oni's been listening. Like the past 2 months. Like Oni's just been fucking on the ball. Like they're changing like I think I'm pretty sure we mentioned, oh yeah, they should add more sublimes to the Yorozu cat. They should add packs. They should do this. They should do that. They should do that. And like they're adding a pack. They're adding packs. They're doing stuff. Like people want guarantees. People want packs. Like fuck, man. Fire Emblem Heroes comes out with a pack. I buy the pack. In Genshin, I used to buy the packs all the friggin' time in the shop. Like every Monday, I used to buy this because it came with a fragile resin. I valued it so much that it just came with a fragile resin. Like I liked it. Like these packs are kind of lame though. I had to buy Welcome Moon the other day. It ran out. I can't believe it's already been 3 days. Holy shit! Felt like yesterday. Like a lot of these packs are just garbage. Honestly, that's not bad. The virtuous share thing, that's kind of nice. Right. Guarantees matter. Like, yeah, our Yozurus are cheaper now, but they're not as cheap as they could be. Like, I'd like to make a video of just like, here's like a bunch of suggestions Cyberstep could do to like incentivize people to spend and make more money. Like, straight up bundles.
Aristocratic etiquette
More
is all just for
bundles,
show.
more OC
This
like
is honor
OC
and not
campaigns
a
are
law.
good.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take it
Like
that seriously.
if they made an OC campaign where like it's literally this. It's like, you know, the cumulative, not the cumulative ones, but it's just every time you put in that much OC you get that pack. Like those are nice. Like if they literally did one where every time you put in paid OC, you got half as much as that OC as free OC. So if you put in like, let's say you put in 100 OC, like you get $10 worth of OC, you would get like 50 OC free. Like you'd have a freed, you'd get like the paid OC you paid for, and then you get like a big bonus. Like when you do buy OC, like you buy 1,000, you get like 50. Like who cares? But if it was literally like you put in $50 and you get 75, like you get 250 free, in a world of restores, that would be golden. That would just rub me the right way. You get like 50 paid, like 500 OC paid, 250 free. You put in 1,000, you get 500 OC free, like free OC, like for just for restores and shit. That way you get to do both. You get to play and you get to restore. That would be golden for me. That would be such a good campaign to have. That'd be just a good practice. Like just, yeah, my restores are good.
It is all just for show.
Like that would just be awesome. Because we have to choose between rolling and restoring a lot of the time. But if they gave us a bit of both, like 250 OC is an hour of experience dungeon. It is. It is a complete hour. Like that's perfect. That'd be so good. Like if they did something like that, do you know how much people would like if people never knew it was coming back? We have an event, like holy shit, man. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like absolutely. Like Genshin, you play as the vanguards. In Oni, you play as yourself plus the vanguards. Like you have unlimited uptime with every character, however they have cooldowns and whatever. Like it's the characters are your weapons, whereas Oni, like in Oni you have 4 weapons, in Genshin you have 4 characters, and they all work together. And then you have the mounts and all that stuff, the extra stuff. But you're right, like whatever Genshin has, like Oni should have, and whatever Oni has, Genshin should have. And really, it should be like that. Like if it's a marketable practice, that makes sense. Like, should Oni have Welkin Moon? Abso-fucking-lutely. Welkin Moon is fucking free. Like, because like Genshin has the Genesis crystals and the Primo gems, and Genesis crystals are literally used for like an outfit that we've gotten once. Like, yeah. Like, even if it was just Welkin Moon was like in Oni, it's just like, hey, you got the premium calendar. And it's just, you just log in and you just get stuff. But I think that's a good idea. Like, more campaigns, more bundles. Steam has bundles. You put in any OC, you're guaranteed to get a platinum. You get something. Like,
You want to learn
I
some
think they could
Favonia's
do
blade work?
one where, oh, this
Alright then, I'll
Nyankoropon
teach
gives you double the
Oh, yes.
Eurozu
I'll
tickets.
teach
Like,
you
do
all
shit
right.
like that.
Mark my words.
Like, the whales love that shit. Like, if we logged into Oni and it literally said, hey, here's a unit, and everything you get will give you 2 Eurozus instead of 1. Okay, right on. So now that makes every, like, Eurozu drop down from, like, 500 to, like, 200 pity, which would put you at Genshin level of pity. That would absolutely happen. We would be at Genshin pity. I actually need this wood. Cause like, and they need to stop putting them fucking fish eyes in the Nian. That needs to go away. Holy shit. Like, I never want to feel like I'm a sucker when I put money in. You know what I mean? Like, I want to feel like a fucking champion.
Lord Barbados, please see to it.
On the same time, like, something Genshin does really well is you don't have to use resin to do a domain to help someone out. You only have to do it to, like, get the OC. Like, to get the rewards at the end. Yeah, the songs are awesome. It was really cool. It was really a nice treat. Thank you so much. I think it'd be nice if Oni could do some, like, Hall of Fame shit. Like, if they're gonna start talking about, like, 8 years and stuff, they should start now, it would kind of rub some people the wrong way. I could see that for people that have lost their servers and shit. But for the people that are still around, like, it'd be nice if they could go into the data, if they have it, and look at, like, some things they could mention. Like, oh, like, if they could just show a bunch of stats for people. Like, oh, these are your stats. Like, with the PS5, I've been looking at, like, how much playtime I had for Oni. And I've looked at a lot of other people, and I have, like, double people's playtime. Like, I don't play all the fucking time. Like, the other people that play a lot. Like, I'm in a chat that has, like, a lot of high-end players and stuff. And I was just checking everybody I could that had games available, and I was comparing time. And literally, there's some people I haven't looked at, obviously. But out of the people I looked at, only one person had more time than me, and I believe it. I absolutely believe it. And I go months at a time not playing the game. That happens. But it was surprising to see that most players have an average of, like, most high-level players have an average of, like, 6,000 hours playtime. I saw 7,000 out of the people in my group, like Lyra, Suzaku. A lot of people I play with, they had about 7,000 hours of game time. And then I had 11,000. And the only one I saw higher than me was Bone, and that makes sense because he or she did what I wouldn't do, which was go into Dew Creek for hundreds of hours. And that's self-explanatory. They had like 500 or 600 more hours than me, and I'm like, that makes sense. They leveled from 131 to 135 before it was easy. And that explains it all. But, like, it'd be cool to see some, like, a Hall of Fame kind of stuff. Like, we had RTA, like, just to, like, see players' accomplishments and stuff. Like, that'd be really cool. Like, yeah, we have times, we have things like that. Like,
More speed.
Like what did Genshin do? Like a month ago there, like when Genshin had its anniversary, that was really cute. Like the Genshin anniversary tracked all our time. That's basically what I'm asking for. Like they showed, oh, what's your most used character? What's your most used? Like how many times have you picked up fruit? How many things have you hit? How times have you hit a tree? Like all these little tiny like tidbits of trivia that was all about you, and it was cool. But Genshin was just a year. Like it's not. It's not. This like whole like Onigiri's been around for 2 terms of like high school, like a whole high school and a bachelor's degree. Oni's been around for that, which is crazy to think about. Like some of you guys, when I'm streaming, you guys tell me like I've been watching you since I was in like 8th grade, and now I'm like out of high school. And it's like it's so cool to see something like that. Like when I see messages like that, like, oh yeah, like I started Oni when I was in grade 5. I'm like, what? And then they're like in high school or they're out of high school. It's like such a crazy thing to imagine. I'm like, wow. Like it'd be cool to see some stuff like who's done what, like the first 140, like things like that, like. But I know a lot of our records are gone because of the merger, and that's okay. It's better than death. Um, but it'd be nice, like how many dungeons did you run, like things like that, like how many boosts did you use, how many times you get kicked from a party, or just little miscellaneous shit. It'd be nice to see like a little book of that stuff, if any of it's even there or still there for us. That'd be cool. I think if there was a most hours streamed, I think I'd have it. When did I spend? Oh, the artifacts. But I think Oni's in a really nice direction right now. I think they 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 know what they're doing. They're doing everything right that they should be doing. Like they're finally just getting their shit together. And I think it had to come with them trying to release that other game, like Mobile of the Storm or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't remember, Brave Legends. I don't remember what it was called. They tried to make that other game, and it was just like, no, we play Oni. We don't have time for your other game. Like we play Oni. Oni is good. Don't go try and put your eggs in other baskets. Like they tried to make an alt, and it's like, no, fuck off. You taught us not to do that. So yeah, like if they just keep making bundles, they keep making like cool options like Yorozu. We were talking about Yorozu the other day, like if they had more stuff in the Yorozu. I don't remember exactly what we're talking about, but it was something to do with Yorozu tickets. Some application for them. And they're putting new sublimes in the Yorozu. That's good. It's awesome. I think Sublime should always be in the Yorozu. Like, every time a new Sublime comes, it should be in the Yorozu. Just, like, on principle. Because then it's like, oh man, I spent like $40. I didn't get the thing I wanted, but I'm gonna go grab it anyway. Like, guarantees like that, like you like when you gamble and then there's a guarantee of solace, it makes people not be like, fuck, I don't want to do that. You know? Like, I think the only thing left they could really do is, like, let you turn scrolls into scraps or whatever. Like, things like that are good. Recycle. Like, let people stay on top of their game. Yeah. And I think it's the one thing everyone can agree on that has played Oni and has played it for like any significant length of time.
Solidify.
They know Oni has potential. Like the game itself, how it works, has so much potential to be good. We wouldn't still be talking about it to this day if it did not have room to grow. Like, it's like, I feel like Genshin has potential, but I feel like Genshin has more potential for power creep than it does for mechanical advantage and mechanics and things like that. Like in Genshin, you can't get better. You can only get better characters.
Beg for mercy.
Like you as a player, yes, you can be smarter, but a lot of the time it's use this skill, use that skill, dodge this way, do like but it's only it's characters only have one skill, one burst, and one attack animation. Like let's be real, there's very little apart from characters like Kaching, who can choose to teleport behind an enemy or above an enemy or away from an enemy. Like there's not a lot of complex characters in Genshin. Like it's you do the thing, you did the thing. Like Ganyu is one of the best characters in the game and it's not very complex. Stay away and just keep shooting arrows. It's very brain dead. And that's part of its charm. Like it's fun. Like Pokemon is like the most popular franchise in the entire world. Like I think it is. And like when you play the game, every Pokemon only has like 4 attacks, an ability, and that's it. Like I'm playing the Diamond and Pearl remake right now, and I'm like, I sure keep spamming this one attack. This sure is cool. But like, it's like the Pokemon games are fun, but I think it's really the lore and just the fact that Pokemon exist and like things like that are more exciting than the game itself. Yeah, like I still don't like that auto aim thing, especially when it fucks me over. There's a clip on my Twitter where Zhongli he does a complete 180. I line up my meter, he's like, I'm gonna turn around real quick for no fucking reason. Like right there, I'm trying to hit this crystal. It's like, attack the other crystal. I don't like that shit. But you mentioned something else. Yeah. And it's the same thing with Oni. My friends, when they played Oni, they're like, man, this game's really, like, it's really glitchy, it doesn't really work, it's like, eh. But I'm one of the people that I like a glitchy game. I like a game that is just really fun and works. Like, it can work, but it glitches. Like, I find those games are the best. Like, like a good bargain bin game. Like, a game that has its core together, but it just, it's not like a 10 out of 10 Chad there. Like, it's awesome. And if you just, like, let it open up, it's like, this is the fucking best. I mean, I've been recently following, like, this is one YouTube channel where they talk about, like, news and shit for video games. And they're talking about, like, fucking the new Battlefield or some shit. Like, everyone's just shitting on that game. Like, oh my god. Like, there's such a disconnect with, like, shitty AAA developers. It's like, but once upon a time, they were, like, the golden goose. Like, Battlefield 3, like, I'm not, like, a big, like, gunplay guy. Like, I like Borderlands and Halo. Like, that's about as much as I like because they're futuristic and shit. And Warframe. I like those games. But Battlefield 3, my friends were playing it back in the day on Xbox. It was a good game. Like, I would play it for fun. It's something I never thought I would do. Like, I don't like the Call of Duty, things like that. But Battlefield 3, how it worked, was fun. I enjoyed it. It was good. But then I never got 4. I never got that hardline bullshit. And now this one, it's like, it's just a clusterfuck, I hear. This new Battlefield 4047 or some shit. Like, it's just, I don't know what happens. Like even the Halo Infinite right now, like part of me wants to play it, but part of me is also like, the Master Chief Collection is like more that I like. I like the gameplay of like 4 more than I like Infinite. I find Infinite very weird. Like I still want to play it, but I'm just like, I'd rather play the other one. Like the one that I like. And it's like the more and more games get like mainstream and there's like a standard and they try to appeal to a global standard of like a common denominator of nothing special and genericism, like being generic, and like things lose their flavor. Like when you have a game like Oni that tastes just like it does and someone else who's like not used to it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I just want to play this other game. I want to play it for like 200, or I just want to play it for like 40 hours, 60 hours, trade it in, get a new game. Like some people they just play games, beat them, and be done with them. But then there's a certain breed of players like us who like to play games infinitely. Like if we get something we like, we want a lot of it. We want all of it. We want it never to end. Like, what the fuck? He fall out of that tree? That would have been a cool chest unlock. Anyway. Like, and that's the kind of person I am. Like, when I like something, I want it a lot. Like, I want that thing to never end. Like, I want to go to the buffet. I want to get all the ice cream. I want to get all the pork chops. I want to get all the burgers. I don't want none of your potatoes. I don't want your well-balanced meal. I want the fucking thing that I want. And that's it. And, like, Genshin lets you do that to a degree. Like, you run out of resin. You can't really do much. Genshin's like the best little sidekick game. Like you could play Genshin as much as you want all day, but it has damn diminishing returns. You can only farm your artifacts once, like, but it's still something to look forward to. Like the past week, like whenever I play a different game is when I get the most out of these games. Like it's really weird. Like when I want to do something else, it's when I'm like, okay, I gotta do my Genshin, I gotta do my Oni. It's like, okay, I go in, I do my energy, I do my resin, I do just what I need to do to be happy and content, and that's it, that's all. But it's still something I look forward to. It's something you do. Like, it's kind of like if every day it's like a routine, and you stick to your routine. And if you enjoy your routine, like if you enjoy doing push-ups and working out and shit, well, then you're gonna be fucking swole. Like, and there's goal achievement, like, oh, I'm gonna make my Kotsanoa mag and this year, like it's something to look forward to, work towards. And it's like not delayed gratification, but it's a long-term gratification. Because it's never the last step, but if you hadn't taken the first, you wouldn't be where you are, and anyway, whatever. But you're the same way, yeah, like, and that's a good way to be, like. And there's a lot of people that are more like content hungry than me. Like I'm actually not very content hungry. I just want to have things to do, things to work towards, and things to, like, goals. Like I like the artifact thing. Like I like the fact that you can't just consume all, like you could just consume all your resin, and I think you should be able to just power farm. Like I really don't care. I think you should be able, I don't think there should be, I actually hate the resin restoring system in this game. I hate it so much. Like I don't know why they're trying to gatekeep AR-60. It doesn't make any point. And like it's kind of like a level cap, but it's so unsuperfluous. Like it is like unnecessary. but like I don't know what happens when you go to 60. Well, I do know what happens when you go to 60. All your AR rank just falls out the window. It doesn't matter anymore.
We have work to do.
And realistically, AR does not matter after 55. It has no bearing on gameplay. It's just a fancy number, but that fancy number of dedication and whaledom just stops counting after 60 and everything turns into Mora. Like, that I don't get. I want there to be a new world level. Like, I'm tired of the world level we're on. Like, the Spiral Abyss is like the only area in the game where our characters' builds like actually fucking matter. Like outside here, you can just dog shit around with Chi-Chi with 0 artifacts. You'll kill that thing eventually. It doesn't matter. Like, where is this? This is a nice little house. I'll steal it. I'm gonna go right in that window right now. Yeah. Like, I'd like to see Genshin get 2 more world levels. Like, if I had a straight up, what was that, wood? If I had a straight up wish list for what I'd want in Genshin, it's like this. I want this stupid resin thing gone. You can keep your 6 a day. Like, I will compromise on that, but don't increase it exponentially. Like, I think it's actually, like, to me, I said this many times, I don't think someone who C6 is a character, yes, they're a whale, but I don't think that's true whaledom. Like, if you C6 every, like, to me, a whale is someone who just does it incessantly. Like, a whale cannot control that when it moves, it creates a tidal wave or a big wave. It's just part of their being. They don't have a conscious awareness of what they do. They just do it like an addiction, like an absolute, like anything you do. If a whale, like a bull in a china shop, anything you do will cause a fucking racket. Like, there's no targeted consent in it. Like, what I do is, if I C6 something, it's not, I don't C6 every single character. There's characters I don't get. But if I like a character a lot, I want that character to be at their best when I use them, or good enough. If some of their constellations aren't good, I'm not going to go after them. But what I think is a true whale is someone that just does it because. Just because. If they spend just because they want to spend, that's the addiction. That's the whale right there. Like, I know people in my life, I do the 50 every day too, because it's worth it. Because if you don't, you feel like you miss out. And that's the feeling of missing out that people talk about. And it's because it's like, if you don't do the 50, you go negative on a potential scale. Like, on potential, like, if you don't do the 50, well, tomorrow you're not going to do the 100. I mean, you could. Realistically speaking, you could do the... Well, no, you couldn't. It wouldn't even add up. You'd have to miss 3 days to do that. And even then, you're missing 3 days. Like, you do the 50 because it's 50, 100, 100. It's 250 for 3 of them. And then you're at 400 at 150. Then you're at another 150. Then you're at 2. Like, it jumps from like 50 primos to 800 primos. Like, I think that people now, I understand people can get away with it if they're affluent, they have money, they stream. Like, I know, like Tectone and other streamers, they'll do 8 restores every day or whatever because they're going to generate that all back in a matter of hours, minutes, whatever. It's just the more content they can put out. I get that. But there are people that, like, aren't profiting off of what they're spending. Like, if you profit off of what you spend, it's an investment. It's an investment. That's all it is. But if you don't, then it's an expense. And if it's like an expense, like, if you just do it for the sake of doing it, then it's an addiction. Like there's no ulterior motive unless it's fun, you know. But I find for me, like a true whale is someone that just does 800 primos every day, because that math is crazy math. Like 800 primos every single day, so you have 30 days in a month. Like I don't even know what you're missing at that point. So 30 days, let's just say 7 days a week, 5,600 primos a week. So what even is that? Like if we go to the shop or whatever. Like it's literally, in order for you to do that, you have to get the big one every week. You'd have to get 3 big ones, I think. 3 or 4. You're basically dropping the big package, the biggest package this game has, every single week, just to restore. Like that's what it would take you. Like, and if you did that, let's say you did that a year, and I'm not saying it's impossible, but if you, and that's just for restoring. That's not rolling on a character. That's not anything else. Where's my calculator real quick here? My throat's getting a little scratchy. But let's just say you did, you guys could see Canadian prices. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Let's say you did 6,480 every week. So like times 52. That's 300,000 primo gems. 300,000 primos. That's ridiculous. So like, let me see, 133. That's not that bad in the scope of a year, to be honest. It's kind of crazy, but it's not that bad in the scope of a year. Like this is without tax and stuff. You'd be looking at, like, if you did that every week, like the full restores every week, it's about 7 grand. I thought it'd be a bit more than that, to be honest. Like in American pricing, it would be close to that. But that's still ridiculous. Like that's literally the cost it takes. Like when Tectone does that every single day in the entire year, that's 7 grand. Like, and I'm sure he made it all back. Like when the whole like Twitch revenue leak dropped, like, oh yeah, he fucking made that back in spades. Absolutely, it's a drop in the bucket compared to what he brought back. But to me, that's whaledom. So I was talking about things that I would change, but it's literally that. Like if it was just 50 and you got 6 of them a day, that way no one ever really misses out. You'd spend like 300 primos a day. Like it would be like way less. So 300 times 7, 2,100 for a week.
Move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Times 52. It'd be 1/3. It'd be 1/3 the gem. It would be 100,000 primo gems to do it if it was just 56 times a day. It would be 100,000 primos. Which at that point, more people would restore. Absolutely. Because people just do like one, if that. Some people swear off it. They're like, no, I'd rather get a character. And I feel them on that. That's fair. And then, yes, there is the occasional Welkin Moon once a month that does generate primos, that staves off a lot of it. I get that. Like, remember when they were supposed to do like a resin Welkin Moon thing in China and then they just didn't do it? Like, I wanted them to do that. Like, I'd rather have like 3 or 5. Well, I wouldn't want 5 Welkins at the same time. That wouldn't be bad either. I'd like Welkin of like the full moon or something, like Blessing of the Full Moon, and it's just like $10. Like it's just like super Welkin, like double. That'd be fine. But if you could do like, then it would be half. It would be this bundle. No, it would be the this bundle every week, which still 40 a week. That's kind of crazy. I think this is crazy. Like $20 should not get you 960 gems. Like that's not even a fucking roll, man. Like in Oni, $20 is a 5 roll. Genshin, it's literally double the price for a 5 roll. It's fucking crazy. Like a 10 pull is that much. Unless you get the big one, but even then. And that's 8,000 crystals. But that's something I would change. Like I would just let them do 50 a day. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, you almost missed me too. I'm going to bed soon. My Thanksgiving's in October, but I appreciate it. And I don't know how Black Friday's gonna go. I don't think there's anything I want. But Oni's getting some Black Friday stuff. The next update, so that'll be cool. 8-year anniversary. So during the course of the stream, I had someone go to the video that I have on my main page, which is just like, how does Onigiri run on PS5? And they commented like, this game just needs to die, and I'm totally going to go reply, we're getting our 8-year anniversary update. I'm totally excited. See you there. Like, I'm so tempted to just fucking do that to him. But just to finish my thought before I go to bed. So things that I would change, like my wish list for things in Genshin would be, for one, like the resin restoring, like none of this exponential increment shit. Just level that to 50 a day, or like just 50 a restore, and limit it at 800. Like people can still spend the same amount every single day, but give them more for what it's worth. None of this like increase shit. I want that in co-op, everyone gets 2 characters. I really hate only having 1 character in this game. I feel co-op makes you worse because you can't do your own combos, and if you die, you're fucked unless someone's playing Chi-Chi in 2021. So there's that. Trying to think. I know whenever I do a survey, there's always stuff I want, but those are my 2 big things. I know that when I use Klee, like I think a lot of I don't like how the game's going, where the developers discover new mechanics that are applicable to many characters, but only give them to the new characters, and don't go back and revamp old characters. Like when some characters have like a tap and a hold version of their elemental skill, and some characters don't, I don't like that. I think every character should have a tap and a hold version of every skill. I think there should be tap burst, and I think there should be hold burst. Like there should be like tap burst where your burst comes out and it takes less energy and it just does it in a quick version. And there should be a hold one that would be like the regular burst. Like that would be really nice. Like Zhongli should have tap burst, like, oh, just tap, you just do the meteor we do now, and it's just boom, you get a petrify off, you get to get your shield up, whatever. And there should be like hold burst, where it's just like he drops the spear from like whatever the Gunyun Stone Forest, and it's like really strong, but it has like a bigger cooldown on it, like, and longer petrify, things like that. Yes, it would. And it doesn't like take out too much of it. Like it doesn't
Onwards. We have work to do.
involve brain surgery or rocket surgery. Like it's just more options. Like when we saw Ganyu got the chargeable charge shot, like the longer you charge your shot, it would transform. So Ganyu had regular arrow. Ganyu has regular uncharged shot, like just a aim shot. She has the charge shot without the frostflake. Frostflake level 1, or no, charge shot on aim. She has aim shot, frostflake level 1, and frostflake level 2. But, and I put this in a thing, I said, well, how come Fischl and Amber don't get a charge level 2? It doesn't have to do the exact same thing that Ganyu does, but like it feels like this is something you thought of later that could be applicable to earlier characters, but you just don't give it to them. Like, and we've seen, I guess Yoimiya has a thing where she has homing fireworks or whatever. Like Yoimiya experimented with the exact same thing, but they didn't go back and give it to characters like Fischl and Amber and things like that. Like, I think, like, the charge shot for Fischl, like, if she would have a charge shot level 2, like, it should just be wherever it lands. Like, let's say, for example, if you have not already deployed Oz, like, if you have not deployed, like, Fischl has it to where you can hold R2 and it puts Oz where you want it to go, and that's cool. It's just like how Kaching works. But let's say you've not deployed Oz and you do a fully charged shot. Oz appears at the end of your bow. You shoot the arrow wherever it lands, Oz spawns there. Like, that would be really cool. Because then you could long shot your Oz to where you need him to be, right on the enemy. Not just, oh, he's next to me, I'm going to start shooting. Like, it would be a nice feature. And it's just stuff that already exists in the game, but you expand it to characters, and it adds more strategy. It adds more depth. Like, the more depth they add, the better the game gets. Like, perfect example is Zhongli. Tap. Okay, I get this. It has a really short cooldown. It puts up a wall. Cool. I hold it. I get this, and I get a shield. The shield is the most important, but it takes longer cooldown. You have to decide, what are you doing? Do you want stone steel resonance damage, or do you want a shield? And then later they combined it to give you one, and which is good. Raiden Shogun does not have a tap or a hold for her thing. She just has one or the other. Or she just has one. And mind you, it does do a lot of things. It would be nice to have like 2 different versions of this. Like the tap should just be that. That's all it is. You get that. The hold, I feel like it should be something. I don't know what it could be, but the characters all should have a tap and hold. Like Eula has tap, and you just do the shutter, and then you hold it and you unleash. Like it's a 2-fold system. I don't really know what Raiden could do though. Like I haven't really put that much thought into it, but like, because what she does is she opens up her euthymia, and it's basically every time she attacks, I think it's A who attacks from the euthymia, like from her own little realm. Like, really, like, if we take it, like, what Zhongli does is Zhongli is rock, he is shield. You hold it, you get, like, the best shield in the game, and you get a wall. The wall does damage, the shield protects you. Raiden Shogun should be able to hold her R2, you still get her R2, but when you hold it, it should do, like, a Dio kind of thing, like a sound effect for a time. and it should lower, like straight up lower the cooldown time on a burst. Like if your burst is locked, you can hold it and just make time go forward. So like, because she's eternity, right? Like you should be able to hold the R2, and it would like sort of like the longer you have it, the longer more cooldown it has, like child. Like you should be able to hold it, and it just accelerates everyone's cooldown time. Like just like you hold it up to like 3 seconds, and it would just do that. Hey RJ, how you doing? How you feeling, man? Hope everything's going good with you. Like that's the main point I'm getting to, is like that's something I'd like. I'd like tap and hold for everything. I'd like all the new mechanics that characters could have applied to old characters. Like I put this one in one of the surveys was for Sarah, was that like when Sarah gets her teleport on her arrow, like if you hit an enemy with Sarah's fully charged shot, it should put like a lightning rod effect on the target, so that when a target is targeted by Sarah, it forces her burst not to shoot one thunderbolt and then spread out in a fan. It should force that one thunderbolt to come down and then force another duplicate of that thunderbolt to come down. Instead of it spreading out, you just get two of your bursts, like boom, boom, because you targeted that enemy, everything's hitting it. It's not just an AoE thing, because it kind of sucks on single target. Like the extra lightning and shit, it does nothing with Sarah. Like I suggested that. Like there's so much more you could do with characters' kits that already exist. That bugs me. Klee's burst not staying out, like every other character that like has something that does additional damage, Klee's burst just does not stay out. And Klee has like mechanics where, oh yeah, if you switch out, you will do bonus damage at C6. Well, guess what? If you're in co-op, you can't switch out. It never activates. Your $200 constellation or whatever is useless. Like they need to make that so like when Klee's constellation or when her burst ends, she does the explosion. And let her switch characters so you get the explosion and the burst stays out. Otherwise, you're choosing to do the burst damage or cut your whole burst short, and that's no fun. Because if Klee's burst actually stayed out, it would be amazing. Because you'd have ice going and fire going. Like you could do, like if Klee's burst stayed out while Tartaglia was out, fucking GG. It's over. It's friggin' over. Like a lot of shit like that bugs me. Like a lot of missed opportunity. Like a lot of bursts are supposed to stay out. Like Kaya's burst, Zhongling's burst, Bennett's burst. Even no, Xinyan's doesn't have that. Zinshou's burst. If Razor's burst stayed out for every character and he just fought with them, that'd be awesome. Diona's burst stays out. Her burst stays out. I have no idea what the fuck she does. She changes. Chunyun's R2 stays out. Venti's burst stays out. Her R2 stays out. Her burst stays out. Her burst stays out. Not you. Not you. Your burst doesn't stay out. Your burst stays out. Not you. Your R2 stays out. Your burst stays out. Your burst stays out. Your burst stays out. Like, not you. Like a lot of characters, like if their burst just stayed out, if it's not just a single activation attack, like they would just be so much better. Like, imagine if Ganyu's burst was like Klee's, and if you switched out with Ganyu, her burst went away. Like, that'd be complete shit. Like, there's no need of it. There's no need of that. And that bugs the shit out of me. Because some characters have it and some... I think Klee's the biggest victim. I think Klee needs to get that fixed, get buffed. Absolutely. Okay. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I really gotta go to bed. I'd love to keep ranting, but it's already been an hour. Thanks, guys, for the stream. Thanks for the donations we had earlier. Good to see you guys. Good to stream with you. I'll see you guys next time. If I don't work tomorrow, I'll stream tomorrow night. if I don't work overtime tomorrow, I'll stream tomorrow night and talk about the 8th anniversary for Oni. So expect to stream for that. And thanks for coming out, guys. Thanks for the conversation we've had, the good time. Hope you guys enjoy the update. Hope you guys get the characters you want. I think the banner is good. Rosaria, Bennett, Eula, Albedo. I use all those characters except Bennett, but Bennett is equally good character. I think it's a good time to roll. But at the same time, if you want Shenli without like knowing anything about her like me, it's a good time to save. But in all you do, I hope everything goes well. Hey Tubbs. Yes, this realm. Realm Depot. Oh, what? There's new shit? Okay. What's this? What is that? Oh, you can just make your own obstacle course or something? Okay. That's cool. Hey, I can't buy that now. Gimme. Hey, Chunyan, level up. Let's go. Realm Depot. Transient resin. I guess I get the heroes books. Alright. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys. Have a good time. Wish you all the best luck on everything you do. Have a good Thanksgiving, everybody, and Black Friday, and just live it up. Hope everything goes well. See you next time.
There is no escape.